Yo, what's the Land Assassin? What's up? What's happening, homies? And we are once again back. This is 30 times 2 plus some double-digit number of consecutive days of, technically we haven't thrown a line, so maybe it isn't just yet, but we are close to consecutive days of fishing. Let's go throw a line, because right now we're just floating. We're floating on the water, so it really doesn't count just yet. We're just out here joyriding at this point. It is nice and cloudy, overcast. We are gonna stop off at a spot to just pick off one or two and then just bounce, and then we move. And we go, and we fish around, and we find out. But we are gonna get that home cooking. We'll get that home cooking real quick. We're not opposed to some home cooking, guys. You know we always appreciate the moderator busting out that home cooking. Now currently, I don't think we have maps. Yesterday, we did have maps. Yesterday when I was doing stuff at my house, trying to get an update here on this fish finder, we did have maps. It was odd. Me and the moderator rejoiced. We're like, we got maps. And then apparently today the maps are gone. The rejoicing was all for naught. There's plenty of grass out here on this hump. Again, we're just gonna pick a couple off right here, attempt to continue our non-zero streak, and then we will move. We are in search of that 6-pound BBL plus. That 6-pounder pays out a $125 Bass Pro Shopper Tackle Warehouse gift card to somebody who watches it during the live. Throw to the pino. Everybody knows, throw to the pino. We're starting off with that 1/8 ounce shaky head. Seems to be doing a decent amount of damage, so we'll stick with it. There's some kind of race or something going on here today. I don't know what it is. Seems like potentially a triathlon or something. Who knows? All I know is they were blocking off part of the road. There's the Gunnersville rescue team. Water rescue team is out. There's one. It ain't big, guys, but if we can land this, this continues our streak of 30 times 2 plus. He's all right. 30 times 2 plus. It's just a little Juan, pero 30 times 2 plus, my dudes. The size of the mouth does not match the body, but my dudes, there it is. Thank the good Lord that we continued our consecutive non-zero streak. Not bad, not bad. Now, in theory, we could move on. I wonder, do I have water? Is that what took me so long? No, moderator. I was talking with some gentlemen. In fact, I slowed them down. The traffic was, they were blocking off to one lane. Everything was all good. And then I was talking to those gentlemen and we just started talking for a while. You know how I do. And then after that, the Gunnersville rescue team, they jumped us in line because we were just talking. So, you know. Okay, so I do have water. What up, Colin? We already caught a fish, so we're good, Colin. Consecutive non-zero, check. So, yes, guys, we had maps yesterday, and, well, yesterday at my house I had maps, but now I do not. Oddly enough, I did an update to both fish finders, so who knows? That reminds me. Usually when you do an update, your sonar turns off. Sonar is still on. Okay, I'm hung up on something. Something not grass. Let's go see if we can save this, guys, because we only have one more 1/8 ounce shaky head. And that is all. Okay. The grass is starting to come in real nice, guys. I can see it right here. I'm right over it. Good stuff. Good stuff. I see some hydrilla. I like what I'm seeing here. I don't know what they're paving there. I saw it, like they're putting a pipe underneath there, but it wouldn't really make sense to, or would it? Who knows? I don't know their vision, but I don't think it would really make sense to put a entrance right there because, I mean, I guess traffic isn't really going that fast right there from the stoplight, but that would be a little dangerous. Ah, had one, but it came off. What up, Travis? What's happening, Snozook? Frickin' maps. Why? Oh, why are you not working? So, well, this is set up here, guys. I'm going to attempt to. The moderator said, hey, what if you do this and that? Well, there's a no left turn there, but then, like, if I was going in that direction on, you know, with traffic and I took a left and then I didn't take a left, I couldn't access that left anyway. So I don't know. I guess if only you guys put comments, then it would be a coin flip. Let me type in this password here, guys, on my Wi-Fi to see something. The moderator said, hey, maybe if it's this and that. I don't think it is, but we will see. Let me see what the password is. There was a problem connecting. How so? Let's see this password. How is that password wrong? All right, guys, I'm gonna still be fishing, but I'm going to try it on this fish finder in the back. Technical difficulties, guys. This is the production process. I can't see your comments right now. I'm almost 100% sure that that is the password. So why? Oh, I know why. Got it. When you type in the wrong password, guys, things usually don't work. Okay. Now let me see. Mental note, wrong password will not allow you to access what you're trying to access. Passwords were created in Canada. Canada is the home of passwords. It is where passwords originated. You son of all the fish. How did it work on the other one? Okay, let's delete all the... Just try it again. Okay, so now we're here. We're now connected to the internet, guys. Okay. Now here's what we'll do. We're gonna restart it. Dudes, we didn't do anything different. All I did was add an update. And then after that update, I was able to see the maps, which was the weirdest thing. All right, so now both of these are connected to the Wi-Fi on the boat. They've all been updated, and I still don't have maps. Next move, disconnect Ethernet cable. One of two. Creel, check this out. I'm hanging half off the boat. Okay. Wait a second. Okay, so I moved some cables, and now it says loading charts. This clearly must be a hardware issue. But finicky cable. And now we got chart, we got maps. All right. We have a finicky cable, guys. I believe we have a finicky cable. I believe we have a finicky cable, guys. We got maps. I just had to hang off the boat just enough. So, also guys, now that Creel's not here to distract me, I noticed that Steve had sent me this fish. But I wasn't able to show it yesterday because Creel. Everything Creel. So Steve sent me that fish yesterday. It says 19.75 inches. All right, guys, we've done troubleshooting. We've checked off the non-zero streak. So after a couple casts here, we're just gonna move. Now I gotta see if I can screen mirror. If I can screen mirror, then we are on top of the world. We have all the updates installed. We believe that we've located the finicky cable. Which is going to be a little bit disturbing because now any bumps I hit, they could disconnect us. Well, let's try and catch one more right here and then we're out of here. Has somebody woken up unlimited? Moon, I'm gonna need you to do a little bit of crying because I've heard that that if certain people hear babies crying, It brings out their motherly instincts. So maybe that'll bring Unlimited into the chat. If he hears you crying. And then he's gonna be all like, anybody checking on this baby or what? Jay, morning player, what's up? I see the sun. We gotta move, guys. Dude, I don't know if he's gonna, it needs to be the sound of a baby crying, dog. And we established that you're a chiquito, bro. So put some tears out. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's been here the whole time. Sorry about that, Unlimited. I was over here trying to do technical difficulty troubleshooting, you know, so I didn't know you were here. So Moon did call you. Thank you very much, Moon. I just wanted to make sure that he was here. Sorry, Unlimited. I couldn't hear you in the compartment, dog. I thought you got away. Moon thought that his curse hand was strong. He was all like, bro, I just summoned this fool. What? Maybe I am a warlock. Maybe I am a lechuso. I don't know if lechusas are lechusos. Lechusas are like, I would envision them being the female version of the owl witch person. But maybe a lechuso is a dude owl witch person. Colin's getting out there in the AM. Unlimited may be distracted with Natasha. Oh, Moon. I think this might be terrible though, because I think whoever was taking care of Harry, they didn't want him to leave, or they kicked him out for doing wizardry. So you might get kicked out of your house, dog. Is all I'm saying. All right, guys, we caught one, missed one. Let's get the fish out of here, because we got bigger dreams. We're gonna go check out an area that me and Creel were at, but we didn't have maps. So without maps, boss, we fish it kind of blind. Who said turning off Bluetooth? Way. Don't be turning off Bluetooth, Way. Leave it on, dog. We like to waste battery. Now let's see if I could do some screen mirroring here. All right. Jay's going out there for some trout. Go get him, dog. If I can do screen mirroring, bros, then who knows? Oh, hold on. I should be able to do some screen mirroring. Let's see. Well, by golly. By golly, we done did it. Heavens to Betsy, by golly, we done did it. Now I feel like a true Southerner. Heavens to Betsy, we done did it, Lucille. You picked a fine time to leave me, Lucille, with 4 hungry children and a crops in the field. Been through some hard times, lived through some bad times, but this hurting won't heal. You picked a fine time to leave me, Lucille. Heavens to Betsy. You guys are missing some nice sun rays. I will try and turn it ever so slightly. Well, by golly, Lucille, it worked. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back around, guys, because I want to see. I'm assuming that the chat is still going, guys, and the Rodcast is still going. These are all assumptions. By golly, everything is working. It is amazing when a plan comes together. I mean, we haven't caught any fish. Nobody cares about that. I'm talking about the fact that I now am able to do exactly what I wanted to do. That don't happen very often. Whether we catch fish or not from it, that's not the win here, guys. The win is all my gadgets are working. All right, guys, we're gonna line it up and then we are going to throw to it. Dudes. This right here has got to be victory number one. Guys, I might not catch a single fish other than the one we've already caught. But that right there, that is a victory. That guy was pretty close. This guy was staring at his screen. And as always, I go a little too far. But that was another bonus. The fact that the live stream didn't cut off while I was doing that. Yo, what's up, Arizona Outdoors? What's happening? Welcome to the Rodcast. So far, Arizona Outdoors, we've only caught one. GM, I might know where to find one. Does he wield his fishing rods like Zorro would? Because if he does, then I might know where to find you one. All right, here we go, guys. We're gonna try this out. We're throwing a deep diving crank. A good thing we remembered that we had our brakes extremely loose. We are in 25 feet of water. Our trolling motor is doing whatever it wants. We are in 25 feet of water. We're gonna throw this deep diving crank. There's not a lot of eelgrass on top, so while we can, we will crank. We're throwing a 6XD. It's about 15 feet or so over there, and then it just kind of drops. The ledge is on this side. A little, let's call it, I believe the nerds call it a ditch, is off to our right. But I just call it some type of indention. Where are you, GM? Are you solo? Where is GM? Where in the world is Gunnersville Mike? We do not know exactly where Guntersville Mike is, but now we are searching. Rather than searching for fish, we are searching for Guntersville Mike. How did that happen? That, guys, is when you throw a peace sign and nobody peels you. Now keep in mind there are two sides here, so we will work both sides. Dang, bro, everything. That's weird. I got maps. My screen mirroring works. What a day, bros. We caught a fish. Let's just get out of here. Let's just call it a day. That felt weird, but there's nothing on the end of that line. There better be grass or something. That just made it feel weird. Negative. That's concerning. Yo, GM, you telling me that there's like, this lake is full of like 40 Mexicans on the water in a Ranger? You telling me that, dog? I did feel a nice little patch of rock over here that I want to run this crankbait through. Silver always putting her butt in the way. Hi, Silver. What are we gonna do with you? I look kind of white, so it's hard to tell. That makes sense. All this new information is checking out, guys. Who wants to buy the crank? Nobody. We'll throw about 3 or 4 jig casts, and then we'll move to here, which is the other spot that sticks out right here, and then we will bounce and slowly cruise. Come on, jig one time. Now that I got the jig on, now we can start seeing the chat. I can work a jig with one hand. That's a easy, bruh. Oh, you guys want to start jumping around, huh? You guys want to start jumping around. Okay. I don't mean the chat, I mean the fish. The chat jumps around all the time. There's no telling where it's going to be. So remember, guys, we are in search of the 6-pounder. That 6-pound BBL Plus will pay out a $125 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. The winner gets to decide where they want to go shopping, where they want to treat themselves. On me. So technically they're not really treating themselves, but anyways, that is grammar semantics, bro. Or yeah, semantics. I think it's semantics. Or am I just having I need water? Semantics. I need water. I need water and I need to wake up. Grammar semantics. Yes. That is what 30 times 2 plus 20 and change days of consecutive fishing will do to your brain. This is a scientific experiment. Is fishing bad for your health? Well, we've seen that I've almost disappeared, so my fat reserves have gone down. Is it bad for your health? People want to know. Pickleball, the next craze, huh? You think fishing does that? I don't know, bro. To me, I think, well, it depends what type of hunting you're doing, but I think hunting makes you a little bit, I'm talking about like open range hunting. Not tree stand hunting, though. I ain't got nothing against tree stand hunting. All I'm saying is that chilling in a tree stand is different than roaming looking for these elk, deer, etc., etc. Very interesting. I see a stack of fish. Watch out, bros. That is what I see. That way you guys know what I know, which currently it ain't much, but we know some stuff. Did I even show you guys the right thing? Call it. Those guys that just go like hiking with all their gear, they have to stay like, there's just so much vast open space between them and whatever prey that they are chasing. Bro, or the guys who climb up mountains. Oh no, Steve, that was dehydration talking, bro. I meant grammar, semantics. But for some reason, I couldn't utter those words. It was an utter failure. Oh, he's got jokes, but he can't say words. We are currently in 25 feet of water. We're dropping a jig down there. It could be in 30 feet of water, depending on where this point comes out. I don't know, moderator, because there's people who have, like, they purposely plant fields so that deer can come and eat and whatever, so that later on they can have the pick of the litter, let's say, and just go there and be all like, all right, we got some trail cams here. We've seen this size of deer here. We haven't really messed with them. And now it's game time. And then you go out there and do what hunters do. So I don't know. Deer farming. Maybe that's what it is. Good old-fashioned deer farming. Tim, Paul Wong 1. Say that 4 times fast. Paul Wong 1. Paul Wong 1. Paul Wong 1. Can I say that? But I cannot say grammar semantics. But either way, Paul Wong 1. And I notified him to email me. And in the comments, he said he would. But yet he hasn't. Creel, so to me, and keep in mind, I'm not much of a hunter, but like venison, it just kind of has a weird taste. And I'm not saying that I can't get past it, but it does have a different taste. Let's call it different, not weird, but it's got a different taste. Let's call it a different taste. Maybe it's because I haven't consumed much of it. So because of that, maybe it's an acquired taste. Dude, what if I did a Rodcast, but I was hunting? I'm like, it's the Latin Assassin, what's up, what's happening? We are out here again, at it again, trying to harvest one of these deer out here. Now these deer are kind of smart. They're a lot smarter than me, but that's not saying much because fish sometimes outsmart me too. So either way, remember about that subscriber giveaway. It is the 100K subscriber giveaway where we're giving away the Hobie kayak. Tim claims that it's gonna be his, but we will see. So I think it would be a situation like that. probably better than dog. What are you talking about, Creel? I mean, I know it doesn't have much fat, but it still is just a little bit different. Just a little different. Because guys, if you thought that watching me fish was tough, watch me hunt, dog, and it'll be crazier. It'll be like, all right, guys, we have been sitting here for, I don't know, 10 hours straight, not seeing a single deer. What in the heck is going on here? Why do people do this? All right, guys, we found one of Snizook's buttons. If you eat his dog, it's all over. He's gonna be a little mad. All right, this is the last cast here, and we are moving. Let us bounce, homies. We should get a little bit of water because we're gonna need it. Now here's a, oh really? Oh really, fish? What a bunch of sons of fishes. So here's a question that I posed to the homies. That I proposed to the homies. Why am I posing you a question? Nobody knows. But I will propose this question to the homies. Now, we do have our ionic battery back, of course. We should probably go easy and figure out, is that GM? That's GM. Drifting in. Uh-oh, he's expecting a masked Mexican. Let him verify that it's me. Sir, were you looking for a masked Mexican? Because I am now masked and I am believed to be Mexican, both. I've only got one way over there and that was it.
There's a bunch over there feeding on Topwater, but I threw Topwater to them. It's like they just ignore them.
Well, that's the story of my life, dog. The big wake bite?
Yeah, man, I love catching them on that bull wake. When they hit it, man, they hit it so dang hard, dude.
Well, I was gonna go up just right here. There's like a channel or a little creek that comes in just right there. I was gonna try that. That's been getting me angry for a while because I've seen fish there, but I can't get them to bite.
That's where I was just fishing.
Oh, that's where you were?
I was fishing right there where the old trees at, if you know where I'm talking about.
I do not know.
It's on the right-hand side of that creek channel, like going back in towards that marina.
Well, not all the way over there, not to the yacht.
I know where you're talking.
It's the one right before that.
Yeah, there's usually some good fish in there.
But I can't get them to bite, dude. Like when I cruise over, I see them and I'm like, what the? So I was gonna head over there real quick.
I may come over there and fish the grass line on the inside, but I'll follow you over there.
All righty, let's roll. Misery likes company, dog.
Oh, that's right.
All right, we are gonna boat caravan to this other location. Ever since the jet skis came out, bro, the jet skis came out in numbers. Well, now the bass boats have to come out in numbers. Safety in numbers, boys. We will side image real quick just to get a verification. And like I seen them before, bros. They're just chilling right there. Did you see any right there?
You up on that drop?
Well, yeah, right on the drop, right?
Yeah. I fished it a lot with a shaking tennis.
So I was gonna throw the deep crank and the jig. I can catch them off a jig right there. All right, guys. It's a boat gang. We got to come up with a boat gang name, guys. We can't just be boat gang. Be like boat gang. What's that guy's name? Wolfgang Puck, maybe? Who knows what his name is? But we got to come up with a cool boat gang name. I mean, when we're out rescuing, we're called the Rescue Rangers. But, like, what would we? Eelgrass. I hate you, eelgrass. So what would be a cool boat gang name? Remember, guys, we're two tough guys here. Currently, we have only 2 members in our boat gang. just me and GM. And after me and GM, anybody else who wants to get in the boat gang has to get jumped in. Just FYI. Them the rules, I don't make them up. We just live by them. So in case you guys want to put in a couple suggestions for our boat gang, we're all eyes. Technically can't be all ears because I can't hear you guys. Oh yeah, guys, the question that I never proposed to you guys was, and I'm not proposing to you guys, I'm just popping a question. The question that I never asked you guys was, now that we got our battery, we have an idea of how much battery we got, right? So that's good. We now have some kind of idea. But here's the question. The Rodcast has been doing a morning and afternoon session because we don't know what the battery levels are. Now we know what the battery levels are, but we run into this issue. The more we drain this battery, because keep in mind, silver is not charging, putting that juice into the battery like she should. So the more that we run it down, the longer that it's gonna take for our batteries to charge. So if we run a full day, then by running a full day, we have now sentenced ourselves, because a full day means like we run sun up to sundown. We have sentenced ourselves to missing at a minimum the morning bite the following day, because it will take time for those batteries to charge. Because if I'm getting off of the water at about 9, there's not enough time for those batteries to charge. You gotta be kidding me. For those batteries to charge, or the starter battery, because that's the one that's running the graphs, there's not enough time for that battery to charge up during the night, where I can come out at 6 in the morning or 5 or whatever. Creel's probably laughing because I said 5, but come out at 6 in the morning and fish. So until we get silver serviced and get that fixed, which I know I've said it before, but next week I'm gonna call them and see what they, how long it'll take to get us looked at. But silver, because of that, it's like a day on and like a half a day off and then half a day on. I don't know what the case is, but you guys get the gist of the situation. So we can continue doing morning session, afternoon session. We can continue doing that, because here are the positives in that. When I'm off the water, that allows me during like from noon or 11-ish, I should say, till about 5. That allows me to cut up shorts and do stuff like that. Because that's the other thing. I'm a one-man wrecking machine, bro. Yes, the moderator has my back, but making the shorts and stuff like that, that's on me, baby. So in order for me to do that, I need some time. So if you guys are fans of the shorts, of my shorts, that's weird. If you guys are fans of the shorts, in order for those to be created, because I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I am not getting home at 9:30 after I put everything away, and then gonna be like, let me sneak a bite in here and work on a short for X amount of hours, and then gonna put out a short, bro. That, I mean, I apologize, guys, but that is not gonna happen. So what is the balance? What is the balance that we strike here? Why does nobody like my crankbait, bros? It makes me sad. Nobody likes my crankbait. I'm gonna have to buy new crankbaits. Moderator, I'm gonna buy new crankbaits. Oh, you see? So it's a benefit for Creel as well, because he gets to charge his AirPods. So that's cool. See? So I'm not the only one who gets to. Because here's the other thing, guys. So you have seen how I bust out these shorts, right? And I'm assuming that you guys appreciate when your comments are included and stuff like that, where you guys are all like, oh, that's me. I said that stupidity when he was saying his stupidities, right? So in order to do that, sometimes YouTube takes especially during a really long day, YouTube will take till the next morning in order to show the comments, right? To show the live comments and all that other stuff. So that situation right there, that's going to cause like a need for us to wait. But if it's the next day and I'm on the water, then I'm not gonna see it till the night, blah, 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 this, that, and the other. Lotta. Well, we already got the battery back. And so guys, as we always keep it real, the battery that they sent back, now I don't know what they did to it, because I think I have to log into somewhere and see, oh, this is what we did to it. They may have replaced the motherboard. Who knows what they did? They may have just sent me the battery back. I don't know. I mean, maybe there's somewhere that I gotta look, but it is my exact battery back. So, I mean, in their defense, if the cells are okay and they do some kind of checkout process, if the cells are okay and they just have to replace the motherboard, okay, cool, then go ahead. Or whatever that board is called, ECM or EC something, or ECB or whatever. But they did send me my exact battery back, just FYI. But if it works, nobody cares. Boat Bros Laughing, that is the name of the gang. We got the Lake Stallions, the Latin Stallions, Hey, what is up, Sin Fronteras? What is happening? Now that I can take off my Mexican persona, dog, and I can talk to you in my true white voice. Hola, Sin Fronteras. How are you doing, my dude? I am just out here on the water, enjoying a little bit of fishing. We have caught one fish, and we are going to probably move in a little bit. We have created a boat gang. Currently, the boat gang only has GM and me in it. So our boat gang, I don't know what we're called. What if we're the Gunnersville something? Gunnersville. I don't know. Oh, thank you very much there, Sin Fronteras. Thank you for wishing a BBL upon the boat. And for those of you who are not bilingual, gracias Sin Fronteras. Aquí estamos hablando en inglés porque no somos mexicanos, somos americanos. I think the moderator wins, guys, and not because she's the moderator, but the Gunners villains. Ooh, bro. Yo, GM. We created a boat gang. You tracking? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So we created a boat gang, just you and me right now. And we're gonna call it the Gunners Villains.
I like it so far.
All right, so far we're good?
Yeah.
All right, the Gunners Villains is what we shall be called. All right, GM said he's good. Where are we moving to, dog? This did not pan out.
I know it. I mean, they're loaded right back there on that drop, but I think they're all trash fish, man.
Oh, on this other point that comes out.
Yeah, they're bunch back there, but I mean, I even shook a minute in their face and they didn't even pay attention to it. That usually means they're trash fish.
Because I tried that the other day as well, and there was no luck.
Yeah, they're not even reacting to it. If you shake it right in their face and they don't even turn or anything, it's trash fish.
Okay.
I wore them out down there on that point you loved to fish the other day.
Which one?
God dang ran you off.
Oh, on that side?
Yeah, I killed him. I fish up around the other side of it. You fish that back side, and I fish out on the river side.
Oh, you fish closer to the channel.
Little out there. I mean, they wasn't big. Don't get me wrong. But
Yeah.
2 to 3 pounds. I went over there the other day. That day I had that guy with me. We went to my spot at State Park where you and Stash come with me.
Yeah.
And I was catching some nice fours. And that joker was swinging worms over my head, dude, catching 5 right in front of me. Nuts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was throwing a shaky head like you do, and I mean, he was getting them left and right up there, dude. That spot's got a lot of them on it, man.
At the park, right?
Yes, y'all never do come down far enough. You gotta make your way towards that dock. You get load up in there for some reason. The hotter it gets, the better it is up there too. I don't know why.
So yesterday I caught a couple, but they were all smaller towards like, I guess is it Town Creek? No. Yeah, so towards the town where it opens to Towns Creek, I started catching some there off a really light shaky head, but I couldn't see the grass line because my maps weren't working, so I couldn't follow the point. But now my maps are working, so
That's a lot of fun up there.
so like I can see stuff. So
Yeah, they are loaded right here behind them. Right on that drop right there. They're everywhere.
they're on this drop, on that like they're just there, and I'm trying to get like a.
Spots right there, the ones that are right there down the lip.
So that's what I catch around here, dude. Like I'll just throw it, but it's painfully slow, and then you feel like thunk, and they're decent sized spots. They're not like little spots.
Yeah, that's definitely spots. I can tell by the way they're grouped up.
Yeah.
Where you gonna go next?
Oh, I don't know, Doc. Where are we going? What?
Let's go over there.
Where?
State Park.
Oh yeah, let's roll.
And that little spot's on fire. It may be covered up with boats when we get up there, but I'll show you about where we were killing the other day. We can stack right there side by side.
All right.
Should have looked at what worm he was using. I didn't pay attention. Everything with him is purple though.
All right, guys, we are moving. The Gunnersvillians are on the move. We're gonna have to get a theme song. The gun.
Stays like this for a little bit longer. This is nice.
Yeah, it's not bad.
This is the best morning I've had.
Yeah, not fishing, but temperature. Yeah, it's been good.
That's what goes on a tonic craft.
All right, guys, the Gunnersvillians are on the move. We are gonna have to get a theme song for us. I don't know if 22 AI is out there, but 22. We will be needing a Gunnersvillians theme song. The Gunnersvillians are on the prowl. Blah, 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 blah. Gunnersvillians, Gunnersvillians. Ba-da-da-da. Gunnersvillians, Gunnersvillians. Likes to go fast. I'm over here just slow cruising, going about 58. GM is somewhere off in the distance. He's like a little speck of light. He has exited the atmosphere, boys and girls. But me and Silver, we like to chill, bro. We take that cruising slow Sunday cruise mentality when we're on the water. wake boat that crossed right between me and Gville, so we're gonna have to brace for impact. Pow, 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 pow. Engage the core. Gunnersville ends. Knows that I don't have a full tank of gas. Gunnersville ends. Gunnersville ends, catching fish left and right. Catch and release, we do it for the fight. Gunnersville ends. Oh, it's the Pizza Hut. Oh, then we came to eat. Yeah, we's gonna eat, boys. We're gonna eat at the hut. Gunnersville ends. Man, that's gonna be stuck in your guys' heads. You're gonna be all like, Gunnersville ends.
Hey, take his right-hand side. That's where he was killing them at.
What was that?
Take that right-hand side of me right here. That's where he was killing them at. That little stretch right there. Yeah.
Gunnersville ends. Now the moderator's got that stuck in my head. And she didn't even make up the song. Gunnersville ends. What I see, guys, it's time to mask up. Hood up. Do. Gunnersville ends. Just cruised over a bait ball. Looks real baity around here. I don't know, bro. I don't know what he's throwing. My guess is it's that bull wake or whatever he was throwing the other day, but I can't tell. It is definitely something at a higher speed because he's cranking. We're currently in 14 feet of water. Haven't seen any grass just yet. So I haven't resorted to my shaky ways just yet because I cannot see any grass. Why would I sneak up? I don't need to sneak up, dog. I just ask him. Gunnersville ain't hiding nothing, dog. He's just gonna tell you. He's gonna be all like, I was throwing this. I mean, this is the homie who told you he had to get off the water because of some field mammal issues that he was having. So why? It was over there. I'll be on the look. I'll be on the lookout. I still haven't seen the grass yet. Okay. Yes, bro. It is a field mammal. It is a nuisance to most farmers and individuals who do not like them. I mean, I guess anything's a nuisance to somebody who doesn't like it. But what I'm saying is, it is a well-known nuisance mammal, but it is a phrase. That mammal is a description of something that is not the mammal itself. Oh, I got a piece of grass. Let me see what we got here, guys. Let's see what we got here. Well, I can neither confirm nor deny, Travis, but I will let you know that a snake is not a mammal. Not exactly sure if here in the South things are taught differently, but a snake is not a mammal. Like right there? When I cruised through there, I saw a bunch of bait.
Yeah, they probably have moved out that way. I see there's some bass right here. Not those big marks I was seeing the other day right here.
Look, bro, let's never let fish get between us.
I know that's right. What's the villain game? Whoever catches the first 5 pounders, the villain?
No, I said the villain gang. Well, it's because I was telling these guys, oh, me and GM are going to go fish somewhere. We are now a boat gang. You got one? We're a boat gang. And then I said, well, we got to figure out what the name of our gang is going to be. And then the moderator said, it's the Gunnersville. Oh no, bro, we're the Gunnersville.
Whoever catches the first 5 pounders, the villain. You could make a game out of bass fishing, though, doing points or something like that, you know, for fish calls.
Yeah.
I hate, we used to do something like that, me and some of my buddies. But if somebody caught like a 5 or a 6, they just automatically won. They can catch one fish and beat you. You know what I'm saying? And everybody else have a great day.
But couldn't piece together something that would get past that 5-pounder.
He's throwing that shaky head right up in here, man.
So I was gonna do that until I saw some splashing back here and I came out.
He's pulling 2 5-pounders, just bam, bam. But see, wherever I pointed this live scope to, that fool thought he had the fish. I'd be up there, trying to cast in there. I'm not even looking at the live scope. I hadn't seen a fish. You know what I'm saying? And his worm was whizzing by my head. All over this thing and everybody catch fish. I usually go up it like this. I'll start right here and I'll work my way around the outside grass line, and then I used to switch to a 6-foot diver and I'd come inside and catch just as many fish. I've won several tournaments right here. I won that sheriff's tournament right here in October.
Dude, what size of screen do you have? Is that a 16?
Yeah. It's a hummingbird. It's a helix. The helix has that bigger looking shroud on it, you know.
Okay. Because I was like, bro, that looks different than my 16.
I'm having trouble with my hub right now. I'm not getting communications between these two.
Dude, same thing here. I just figured out that it's a loose connection here.
It's driving me nuts because I'm used to throwing a waypoint right there when I see a school. I can still find them the old school way, you know, because I just so many years of doing it, but it's so much easier when you just throw a waypoint on that. I still keep a marker buoy in here somewhere. You had 360 right over there. There's all kinds of channels that start snaking through the grass, man. And it's all shell bed in there.
Yeah, I don't have 360.
Now they got it where you do it with a ghost now, but it's going to sit there and, you know, have to go like this the whole time.
And it's dumb. How do I spot lock when the thing is just spinning?
They're supposed to come out with a little side attachment to do it, from what I heard.
Yeah, that sounds like money to me.
It's all money. Did you ever look at that crap I was talking about where you replace the head?
I haven't checked, dude.
I mean, all it's for is so that thing's a gear drive instead of that magnetic drive.
Yeah.
I do use my stuff a lot, I'm not gonna lie, so I'm probably gonna buy it. It actually replaces this whole top piece, the whole gray top piece.
That seems a lot more convenient for really knowing where it's pointing.
Mine's doing alright after I put that dielectric grease on it, that little trick with, you know, putting a dab behind it.
Yeah.
It still doesn't follow like I want it to sometimes.
Oh, GM, these guys told me to ask you what you were throwing.
5XD.
Guys, it was a 5XD. Snozook actually said, hey, sneak up to him and see what he's throwing. And I was like, why would I sneak up to him? I would just ask him and he'll tell me.
I was throwing a glide bait, but I broke my rod a minute ago.
You broke it?
Yeah, man.
What?
That's the way it goes. There's a ball of shad right here in front of my boat, you wouldn't believe.
I told him, I was like, bro, I just need to ask GM. This,
I won't lie to you.
I was like, this is the same guy who told us about an issue that he was having that made him get off the water. Why would he be hiding anything if he's telling you guys, hey guys, I was like, hey guys, this guy is telling us about a field mammal issue that he's having. It's like, why would he hide anything else? And I believe Travis guessed something about a snake. And I was like, bro, I said a mammal. A snake is not a mammal.
Well, I know you don't use the scope, but I do, and I did see a lot of them up there where I first pulled in at. I think they've just pulled more up hard into that grass line. Keep hoping to catch that one that's got my glide bait in it. Hopefully it's thrown it by now.
Manuel, what's happening, dog? Welcome to the Rodcast, bro. We're out here fishing around and finding out on Guntersville. And we found out that we have created a boat gang called the Gunnersvilleans. Oh, also, GM, I told them, we're cool, but the next people that want to get into the Gunnersvilleans, they got to get jumped in. Like, we're just grandfathered in. They got to get jumped in.
Fight whoever tries to run you off.
We'll put a little decal on the boats, and then they'll be like, oh, don't mess with that guy. He's in the Gunnersvilleans.
It blows my mind the way people are on this lake sometimes. I'll be a half a mile from them. I'm like, come on, man.
Did you hear what the dude told me, bro?
What'd he say?
So, like, he was like, hey, man, you had the whole lake, and you pulled up right on me, or you had to pull up right here. And I was like, what? Because I was a little, like, confused, right? And then I told him, hey, man, well, look, we'll do it like this. You tell me what area you're going to fish, and then I'll just work around that. And then he was all like, I don't know what area I'm going to fish. I've never fished this before. And I was like, well, you just tell me how you want to do it. And then he goes, well, if it's the way I want to do it, then I want you to go way over there, a mile down the lake, and fish there. And at that point in time, I was like, all right, dude, we're no longer being cool. You know what I'm saying? Like,
It looked like he was going to come say something to me at first. I didn't know about it, but my buddy told me he went home and watched your video that evening. The one that was fishing.
yeah.
He said, that's the dude right there that ran him out. Let's see if he will run me out of here. It looked like he wanted to there for a second, then he changed his mind.
And again, with that statement, you're saying that I'm a wuss.
That kind of stuff just aggravates me because everybody's always been pretty dang good about working with each other on this lake, you know?
Yeah.
But it doesn't sound like he's horrible either.
Nah, bro, it was weird. Because, dude, I was like from here to that dock. He was right there, and because I was at the way end of that point, and he was fishing the shallow grass. So I was like, oh, I don't think he's gonna mind me being way out here. And he's all like, bro, I am the king of Gunnersville. Please leave. That's what?
Skipjack.
Okay.
And I saw some gizzard shell too, but those bigger ones, that was skipjack.
Yo, Manuel, FYI, bro, in case you want to send some fish to get some shine here on the Rodcast, all you got to do is send that to latinbassassin@gmail.com, bro. and we will put some shine on your fish. If you have fish that you would like to showcase, dog. Now, thanks to Snozook, we have a 2 fish limit, 2 fish limit per day, because Snozook would have sent, Snozook sends stuff that's not even fish. So, you know, we're cool. But we also have to fish. All right, guys, let's slow roll this. Shake your head in there. I'm definitely in grass right now. It's 5 feet down. Was that a bite? Nope, it was a piece of eelgrass hitting my line. As a floating eelgrass tapped my line, double tap me. Floating eelgrass. Yo, peace out, Manuel. Glad you could pop in. I'm glad that Manuel passed your likability test there, Snozook. Are you the ambassador, Snozook, or was that just a label given to you as you were demoted? Faith, I was expecting Creel to turn the trolling motor up to 8 to try and get me to fall in the water. As Alabama Bassin had suggested. Snizook, he said Houston, dog. Snizook, I'm fishing and reading the chat at the same time. And I know that this vato said Houston. I'm a little concerned for your salvation and stuff, Snizook. We're throwing an 1/8 ounce shaky head. Let's go take a look at what we see side image. All right, the grass is getting way thick right here. Yo, what up, bass fishing? I don't see it, but it's saying that the grass is pretty high right here. Very interesting. There are little drops in the grass here and there. Well, guys, the cloud cover has gone. And now the heat. There's a little bit of eelgrass there, guys, but I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try topwater. I'm barely healing from when I got hooked with that topwater. But anyways. Hey, Snozook, you see this dog? I can walk the dog. And I can let it do some pauses. I barely learned that, bro. I took Snozook's topwater lessons. You can find them on or in your local library following the Dewey Decimal System in the S's. Snozook's topwater tips. And you too can then walk the dog like this and then pause. Wow. This is an on the water testimonial. It changed my life. It changed my life reading Snozook's Topwater Tales. There's a little bit eelgrass right there, guys. Prior to that, I would have never been able to walk the dog like this. Let's turn that camera just a little bit. So you can see what my lessons brought forth. I can even do slow ones, bro, and make it dart long left and right. You guys know I hate reading. I wish they would have been, there would have been an audio book, but there was no such luck. As these techniques are ancient, we had to go to the ancient scrolls to learn these topwater techniques that could have only been brought to us by the Snozook Slayer. And this was only after one reading. So if it could do this for me, imagine what it could do for you. Oh, I could only hope, Snozook, to one day be as good as you. Oh dear. How I would be so blessed to one day be as good as you. This was only possible through your teachings, Snozook. I mean, don't sell yourself short here, dog. Because prior to me knowing of your existence, oh man, bro, boy, did I not know how to walk a dog. Dude, my inability to walk a dog was so bad that even if you gave me a leash, and a dog, I wouldn't even know what to do with it, bro. I'd just be like, what's going on? What is this that I have in my hands? Is this walking the dog? No, I can't. I just can't. No way. Well, I wish I knew. So, yeah. So that gentleman back there, he's the one who brought me over here. He said that there was a guy who he was fishing with, and he was using a shaky head and throwing right behind or like around wherever he was throwing.
Yeah.
And he was throwing a big either crankbait or something along those lines.
Yeah.
And he was catching him off of a shaky head.
You call it a safety head?
No, shaky head?
Oh, a shaky head like this right here. It breaks.
No, it's right here. So it's this little ball head right there.
Oh, okay. All right, so it's just worm.
Yeah.
So
So
split shot on the front end.
no. This is a jig head.
Oh, okay.
It's all together. And it basically, thank you, like it'll sit like this.
Yeah.
And then you'll just keep it like bottom contact on the grass. And sometimes it gets hung up, and then you kind of shake your rod tip, and then the tail of the worm is just moving like that.
And that's what they're hitting.
Yeah, and then you pop it out, and then they'll hit it because they're just watching it in the grass.
Yeah.
And then when it pops out, then they'll just react to it.
Let me send a video to my son-in-law. You explain it to him because he's a big bass fisherman, which he probably knows.
Oh, I'm sure he knows about a shaky head if he's. So, what they could be throwing, and what they told me that this gentleman over here said that his friend was catching 5-pounders on.
Hold up this sucker. There you go.
So a friend of mine said that somebody in the back of his boat was catching 5-pounders off of a shaky head. I mean, it's just basically a ball head right there, the hook's right there, and then I am throwing a a Berkeley Max Hit worm. He was throwing something in purple, I believe, but this is just a regular green pumpkin. So that's what I catch whenever it gets hot and really slow in the grass. We throw those and then just kind of let it get stuck in the grass a little bit and then pop it out. And then just kind of wait to see if something hits it or if it's just like, sometimes it just gets heavy and then just set the hook on it. But with the 1/8 ounce head, it'll lay on the grass but not get dug into the grass. Yeah. So the heavier the weight, the more it's gonna dig into the grass and it's gonna be harder for you to pull it out. Yeah. But if you just let it sit there, it'll just essentially be doing this in the grass, right? And then like when it's there, you wiggle it, it's supposed to be like this. You wiggle it and this tail will be floating and then it'll just be shaking right there. And then when it pops out, boom, they just smack it, yeah.
Thank you very much for that.
Oh, that's not a problem.
Send that to him, you may be on TV.
Well, sir, you are on TV. We are live right now on YouTube.
Oh my goodness.
Because every time I go fishing, I go live. So whatever baits I use, whatever, if I don't do good, you see it. Yeah. If I do good, you see it. So everything, the locations, all that other stuff, you see all of it. So, I mean, I got nothing to hide. I have apparently no pride. So if I zero, then you'll be able to see that I zeroed or whatever. Okay. So you can just follow, I mean, he can follow that. And then every so often, I mean, right now we're currently on an 80-day streak of fishing. Yeah. So we'll get out here as much as we can. Yeah. And then we'll go to different areas on the lake and then try and catch fish. So. Good deal.
2 thumbs up for this.
And I mean, there's different baits that we go through. In fact, this is a worm that I like to throw and it seems to catch big fish. This bizbait worm right here on a Texas rig. Yeah. Those with a green pumpkin, that right there, I can catch, you know, pretty good size. If it gets really rough, I'll throw something like this. Yeah. So I don't know, where's your son at?
My son, he lives in Northport, Tuscaloosa area.
Okay, so when will you see him?
Well, I just sent him a text a while ago.
Oh, because I was gonna give you some of these worms so that you can give to him.
Oh yeah, I'll see him next week.
All right, so you want me to toss you some of these worms?
No, that's okay. He's
because these are hard to come by.
Well, let me just take one. I'll give him one.
So just Texas rig it, and the tail of that worm, it floats. Okay. So it'll be sitting flat on the bottom. It'll just be like that. Yeah. Texas rigged, and then the tail will be up like that. So any shaking that you do, it will just be moving, and then the fish are watching that, and then you'll just feel thunk. And then, you know, and the Texas rig kind of keeps you from getting hung up in the grass and stuff like that. You'll still get caught, but not like hooks in there or anything like that. You should be able to pop out real easy.
This grassy bottom, like this is.
Right now, this is all grass. There are some areas, I haven't seen them, but the gentleman over there told me that there was some areas that had like shell bed and whatever in here. So little pockets that'll open up, and that's probably those pockets that you saw over there.
That last floating part of the pier there,
yeah.
You can see them all up and down there, and you can see the little fish on there. And at night, occasionally, I saw a bass under here yesterday afternoon, and he was at least 16 inches long. And what he was doing, he was standing under the shadows, and the only thing I could figure out is hitting these brim, and bam. And you see a big old splash over here.
The other bait that I throw a lot is this chatterbait, but this gentleman who's a subscriber on the channel, he sends me these chatterbaits. Let me find out where it went. It's right here. Oh, no. It's right here. So it's this chatterbait right here. Yeah. And this thing has caught a lot of fish. So basically, you'll just run this through the top of the grass. Yeah. Like I always cast it and then let it fall. Yeah. And then I just see my line go slack, right? Okay, so at that point in time, now I know it's on the bottom. Then I'll pop it up once and then reel it and start like a steady reel, just barely above the grass. And maybe every now and then you get hung in the grass and then you just pull it out. And sometimes that darting action, they're following it, but then when they see it get stuck and then dart, then they hit it.
That trigger.
Yeah, it's a reaction strike.
Yeah.
So it's just, I mean, you can buy different chatterbaits. There's Z-Man chatterbaits, or the actual name brand or whatever. There's different, like a Thunder Cricket or whatever. Yeah. But this one, a gentleman, he sends them to me. He's from Tennessee, and he watched the channel. He's like, hey man, let me send you some baits. And I was like, all right. And these are killer, but these are like, they're homemade, right? Yeah. Like, so they vary depending. It's not like a machine. It's him putting in the sweat and tears into this, right? The blood, sweat, and tears into this, and he makes them so that they run the way he wants, and then he just sends them to me. So,
good deal. Well, thank you so much.
Oh, not a problem. My name's LA, by the way.
Okay, I was just seeing LA.
Oh, yeah.
My name's Danny Robinson. I'm from Aniana, Alabama.
Aniana?
About an hour's drive from here. We come up here and camp out. I used to fish a lot, this type of fishing, but now I've just gone to lazy catfish. I like something big with a big reel.
So, just a little side note. A couple days ago, I caught a 36-pound catfish.
Oh my God.
And it's on the channel on that shaky head.
Okay, great.
It was crazy. Like, it broke my net and all this other stuff, but I wasn't expecting it. It was deep in, like it went into the grass, yeah. And it was chaos after that. But it was good stuff.
Yeah, Dick's one we caught was 64 pounds over there against the bluffs over at Buck Island.
Okay.
Straight across there. But we were jug fishing, and we had one jug that we couldn't find. And the friend I was fishing with, he caught a 38 pounder the weekend before I wasn't with him. I asked him, I said, where did you catch where did the other one go? Because he said it was headed towards Scottsboro, Alabama. So we took off up there, and right before you get across the power lines up there was that 1 gallon jug going through there. See you.
Well, sir, is there anything you would like to tell the viewers? Anything special, you know?
Oh, no, I enjoy the pleasure of being retired right now.
Ah, yeah. Well, did you serve or anything?
No, I lost a brother in Vietnam in '68. My dad served in World War II, and anyway, I stayed at home and took care of the family.
All right. They went out, and then you held down the home front.
I did.
That's what's up. Respect, sir. I appreciate this conversation.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Have a good one. And also, thank you for your family service.
I appreciate it.
We will put this chatterbait on, guys. We totally forgot we had a chatterbait, dog. Let's run that chatterbait. Let's run this chatterbait. Oh, I should have gave him some shaky heads, dudes. But I totally forgot. We're over here talking up Don's chatterbait, but not really throwing it. Get out of this gentleman's way. I was thinking about giving him a chatterbait, but then Creel would have gone crazy and said, "What? You met that guy for 2 seconds and you gave him a chatterbait? And then it took forever for you to give me one of Don's chatterbaits." And I'm like, "Creel, this gentleman was nice to me. You, I'm not sure, bro. You, I question." Rosalinda, what's up? How's this Saturday morning treating you? You catch any while I wasn't looking?
I had her on a minute ago and let her dang get off. I couldn't keep her down.
It was a big one.
It was good. I never got to see it. I was sitting there, dang, I started heading towards the back right when it was coming up, and I heard her up dancing, and I was walking towards the back to get ready to do a meet and greet. Come off.
I was over there recruiting Gunnersvilleans. I was telling him about our health insurance policy, and I don't know if that sold them or not, but
This is another spot, man. I'm seeing them everywhere, but they're just not wanting to chew like they did the other day. You know, the other day when we were here, the wind was blowing out of the east, though, and everybody always says fishing's not good when it's coming out of the east. I swear, every time I've done great here, the wind's coming out of the east.
they even got a little jingle, bro.
Yeah.
Wind out the east, the fish bite the least.
I know it. Every time I come here, it's blowing out of the east. I'll kill them. You tried to shake your head yet?
I did. I tried it over there. I thought I got one tap, but I think it was just the eelgrass floating tapped my line. You know, it likes to be a little jokester, little prankster.
Should even use a watermelon green. Watermelon red.
I currently have green pumpkin on.
That's about the same difference. Works it out. That was earlier way out there, up towards the other end. The only bite I had all the way up through there was her, though. It was very unusual for this spot. Familiar with a crankbait?
Yeah.
Catch a ton of the dang 2 and 3 pounders out here.
Dude, the guy was telling me that he was all like, do you guys catch bass here? You know, what are you fishing, whatever? And then he said that he saw last night like 11 boats right here.
Oh, yeah. They probably beat it up. This is a nighttime spot right here.
He said
Night cruisers out here throwing topwater because there's not much grass around here.
he said he saw 11 boats out here, and then he saw he sees some big fish just cruising right here and whatever. So I was like, all right. And then I said, the only reason I'm here is because that gentleman back there, he told us to come over here, so he's the one who knows this spot better than I do.
Big one's falling. There's a big ball of dang shed right here. There's a monster sitting right behind it. Better not have been that turtle, I think.
What up, old school? Yes, Gary, that was a professional overrun. Thank you for noticing that, dog. We're out here with GM, cruising around. Do you got eelgrass on your screen? All right, just making sure.
All over the boat.
I mean, I don't judge, you know, I got 40 baits on my floor right now, so anyways, but When do they break?
Seems like, man, I've had these judges probably 8 years now. And I mean, I've caught a lot of big fish on these judges. I'm not saying that like bragging, I'm just telling the truth. But I mean, that's catfish that hit my swim baits and crap like that included. That rod that broke this morning, I caught 2 60-pound catfish in one day on it on an A-rig.
But so my question is, do they break during the hook set?
One a minute ago broke there in the cast.
During the cast?
Yeah, but I'm throwing it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm throwing a big swim bait, you know. Here's a fish. I'm sitting there thinking the whole time I got, oh, come on, don't come off now.
Oh, he does have a fish, guys. Are we about to see GM land a good fish?
I don't want to come off the bottom though. God, come on, fish. Got that catfish. No, that's a bass and that's a tank.
Oh, we're about to see a...
That's a tank right there.
We're about to see a good sized fish here. What is this? A net? A net?
That is a tank.
GM, a net?
Calm down.
Me calm down?
Oh, that one I lost a minute ago was bigger than this one. I hate to say. What do you guess?
Let me take a look. I'm gonna say, well, can you turn it sideways so I can see it?
1 second. Let me get this hook.
Yeah, let's not play around with trebles, but
I already sunk one deep early. I'm thinking 6.
well, let me take a side look, dog.
I hadn't really got the greatest of looks at it either.
I'm gonna say 5, 6.
5, 6. You're probably pretty close. We'll see what Bubba says.
All right, guys, we are gonna see what Bubba says. Moon says, good job, GM.
Thank you, thank you.
Let's go get a closer look at him, guys. We'll pull up on the side.
Bubba has went missing in action.
I got a Bubba, dog.
I have to pull over to you. I don't know where mine's at.
Well, I'm pulling to you, dog. You can chill. Oh, now we're getting a little closer. Okay.
5, 4. I thought it was closer to 6 when I hadn't seen it good.
The Gunnersvilleans have struck.
Well, my Bubba's in here somewhere. I usually always put it in the case.
Oh, you're super fancy. You put it back in the case.
I usually do.
Here we go, guys. We are live on the water. We are reporting. GM has caught himself a live. I mean, this is technically a BBL because he caught it live. We are looking currently
5'10".
a 5'10".
He's a release one, man. I'm gonna break a dang rod if I'm not careful.
This is a 5'10", and apparently somehow I got it on my boat. I don't know what's going on here.
I had a hook in my leg.
All right, guys, GM didn't want to show you this fish, so we will show it to you. This is not my fish, not my fish. Again, not my fish. This is GM's fish, but we will bring you the up-close look at it. That is GM's fish. This is kind of weird. I've never held someone else's fish and been tucking it up. But GM,
All right, man.
you should be in the background, bro. Yeah, that's the thumbnail right there, dog. Washallow.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, guys, we will release her.
I hope I haven't lost it.
Somehow I end up...
Nah, I didn't mean to do that to you, man. I just got around my leg and cut me with it.
Oh, it's all good, dog. I don't really care. You should know from the Rodcast, I really don't care.
I caught that fish if you hadn't been here because there'd been 12 boats all over it. That's the one good thing about going into a spot like this together, but
Oh, yeah, they're all like, oh, those guys are already, they're already close enough.
that fish was bigger than I thought it was upon second glance, though, you know. I hope I hadn't lost my scale, man. That was tough.
So, guys, GM caught himself a good one. But Bubba is missing.
Sure to God, that guy that was fishing with me the other day wouldn't have took it. I'm just dumb. Shouldn't even said something like that.
We'll see if we could edit it in post.
Yeah, you never know. I'm not saying meaning to either, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody gets their crap all stuck together. But hey man, that's the way it was though. So that's definitely the second one in that size range I've had here this morning, because that other one was just as big too. They're here. Just got to work for them, but they're up here in the more shallow stuff, man. Don't make no sense, you know?
All right, let's read the comments here to you, bro. Good work, GM. So make sure you subscribed. I guess that's Nazook talking to. That's a nice fish. He outfished you, so they're talking to me.
Old group sitting right behind my boat.
And then we got Gville. Unlimited said Gville. So then we got Gary guessed 4 pounds and change. 510. Moon said nice GM.
Thank you, everybody.
If my boat gets in your way, dog, let me know.
I love fishing it out here. They're everywhere. You can bring 4 boats in here and everybody can catch fish. That group of fish is sitting right behind my boat and just kind of like following the boat, not leaving it.
It's your eelgrass, your dangling eelgrass that it's looking at.
Yeah.
It's a floating mat.
Yeah. Yeah, that fish was on there for a second. I thought I was hung up with grass. You saw me try to sweep it a couple of times thinking I had grass. Then I realized it was running that way.
Grass usually don't run.
No, it didn't do anything the first couple of times I tugged at it because there wasn't a hit or anything like that. Ready? Not a trick though, fishing a deep diver in shallow grass. A lot of people won't do it because it's such a pain in the butt, but I catch a lot of big fish doing
Yeah, I was just looking at the grass right now. I was all like, what the heck?
this. This is all I do is I sit here and I run it into the grass and I pull it out kind of like you just fish a worm, you know?
Yeah.
Last one to go to the skating rink tonight with her and her daughter to her birthday. Her and our daughter. I told her I don't know about getting on a set of roller skates at 50 years old.
Next thing you know, you'll send pictures. All right, I got to watch the Rodcast for the next 4 weeks.
My luck would be 6 to 8 months. We used to play the turkey bowl every year in my old high school over in Georgia. And I went and played with them, you know, with the guys that played before would play against all the high school kids. I was roughing this kid they called Tree that went D1, you know, lineman. I was a lineman. I kept roughing him up all morning. And he finally got under me and picked me up higher than I'd ever been lifted in my life. My heel completely off, man. It took, I don't know, man. It took like 3 months or something like that before I could even hardly put weight on it again. That broke up my intercollegiate sports, I guess you'd call it. Intermural.
I felt like I was an on-the-water reporter, bro.
Yeah, did a good job too. Maybe the elites will call you up. Hey,
Ah, you're right.
they're coming in February.
The elites will be all like, hey, we heard that you got a big mouth. Do you think you can go out there and interview these guys? Yeah, whatever.
Tooting your horn or nothing like that, but you actually are a good speaker. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, thanks, bro.
I'm telling you, I watched your video on doing this crap with a ghost because I just typed in replace ghost clutch assembly and all of a sudden there you come popping up in the world. But I thought you did a good job on that video.
I try and do it like if I was just talking to you, you know what I'm saying? Not like get too technical and be like, well, this, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, all right, guys. And to show the mistakes that I make as well.
Yeah, I would have made all the same ones if I hadn't seen your video.
And I'm like, oh, wait a second, dudes, you got to do this first because I messed up right here. But I do appreciate that, GM.
You know, they always get Lonnie Cochran to pull them around, drive a cameraman around, but you just never know who they're going to ask. How much time did you stand out here on the lake? That wouldn't surprise me. Slide around behind you. I'm going to try the outside edge for a minute. That was kind of nice to lose one and still get a chance at another one. You know what I mean, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get that big bite, you don't get another chance at it again.
Yep, I feel you. And then it eats at you the rest of the day, and you're all like, son of a gun, I missed that fish. You are preaching to the choir, dog.
That is a sexy boat, man. I like that color pattern. I've never seen that color pattern on a range.
I kind of wanted to go blackout, but
I like that red and silver though.
yeah.
Not just because I'm a Georgia Bulldogs.
I wanted to kind of go blackout, but then they told me, hey, bro, in order for you to custom order one, it's going to take like 6 months or whatever. And I was like, forget it. I'm looking for one because it was COVID time when that was happening.
You get out of that one.
So I pushed it up to like about 69 or whatever.
That's what I get out of mine. So.
But I don't like usually push it because I'm like, dude, what am I?
No, I don't either. When we rode up here, I was going 66, and that's like not comfortable. It just seems like the boat ride's the best right there, you know?
I was telling these guys, I was like, man, GM just became a little light, a little speck over there. And I said, doesn't he know that me and Silver cruise like we're on a Sunday afternoon?
Well, that was my cruise, though. This thing, it was pretty slow until I took those talons off and put these on, and now it's like a rocket ship. It'll go faster than I want to go now. Good before.
Because some of these people, they're like, hey, let's see what she can do. And I was like, nah, dog, because I pay for seeing what she can do. You know what I'm saying?
I know it.
Like, if I just run her chill, then hopefully I don't blow a power head or whatever the case may be. I just kind of,
Chances of not doing it, that's for sure. I just figure if everybody has to run theirs in a tournament at some point to get the heck away from people, you know.
yeah.
One time I really max her out if I'm trying to make a weigh in and I got 28 pounds in the boat. Last time I did that, I had this thing, man, I don't even know how fast I was going. It was uncomfortable. We came 40 miles in 20 minutes, it seemed like, because we had to be at waterfront. We were all the way up there at Crow Creek. I get down there with 28 pounds and I ended up like 9 for I was like, I did all this for nothing. I bet you the lakes, man, are gonna bust it up this year. These fish are a lot better right now than they were last year when they were here. Grass is jogging way out now.
I noticed that I was I thought that I was further out on this, but
I think it's grown out a little bit.
guys, look at GM's hula skirt. He's walking around with a hula skirt on his boat.
I went back there, I pulled down when I got her on the hook earlier, and I think it was almost a mistake, you know?
GM is out here with a hula skirt. A grown man rocking a hula skirt. And not in Hawaii. That's kind of odd. Maybe we need to rethink him being in the Gunnersville.
I'll try to get that crap off.
Was it because of the heckling? I don't want this fool saying I'm wearing a hula skirt out here.
Well, I'll forget about it too, you know.
And then these fools, somebody will see you and be all like, hey, if it ain't hula skirt Mike. And you'll be like, what? Where'd you get that from?
These things dig in hard, man. These raptors,
Yeah.
that one got stuck in. I just couldn't stand those talons anymore, man. They're not reliable. Time one of those big boats came by, they break loose every time. Just on their own.
Oh, we got hecklers coming in, dog. Oh, bass fishing.
I'll put my booty shorts on.
Oh.
One thing, it's time to inhale some water. What time you stay until today?
Oh, we've established that currently at our pace, we go till 11-ish. And then we come back at about 5-ish because I was right now you've heard it before, the either the alternator or something is not charging the battery, but the other silver lining of that is then I can go back and like cut up a short or something, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. To like, because that's a quick, because if you're OG, then you're gonna watch the entire thing or jump in and out, right? But if you're not, then and you're like, what is this Rodcast that? Well, I take snippets out of there so that people will be like, oh, that's what this is. This is insanity on the water with some fish. You know what I'm saying? So that way it gets exposed to more people, and then you can try and get the subscriber count up and whatever.
It'll go up.
So, it just depends on the amount of time that I have, because I was telling them, I was like, dudes, if I fish from sun up to sundown, I get home at 9. I'm not taking extra hours to cut up a short and whatever. I'm like, nah, dudes. Like, they're just, I can't. I'm one person.
I mean, you're still fishing twice a day too, so you're still fishing all day.
Yeah, but I'm just one person, so.
I know you're like me though. Sometimes you get out here and just don't want to leave.
That's why it's 11-ish, dog, because I'm all like, okay, it's 11-ish, dog. We're going to fish till 11-ish. Next thing you know, it's 4 o'clock. And I was like, well, we're going to do it all day now.
One guy on that one boat fishing, I think I'd be aggravated like crazy.
Oh, I saw that. And I was all like, dang, bro.
They hadn't moved from that spot since they got there either.
No. Bass fishing. I don't edit out anything, bro. I keep it as real as it gets, bro. If I'm fishing, you're going to see it. Now, what I am editing is the insanity, dog. I'm not out here saying, yo, dudes, check me out. I caught a fish every day. It was this huge or whatever. And then put it into 15 minutes of video. And then everybody's like, man, that guy catches a lot of fish. Nah, bro, that's not what I'm doing. I'm just editing. I mean, if you saw my Hulk Hogan one, did you see the Hulk Hogan one?
Yeah, man.
That was,
I've never seen you brag over the size of the fish once. You weigh it,
I waited.
everybody what it is, and that's it. I
Yeah.
didn't even talk about it again.
I was just like, all right.
I'm going to tell you about mine a week later.
Well, I'm just all like, all right, cool, we caught it. Let's move on to the next one, guys. I'm still looking for the 6-pounder so that I could pay out.
I know it's here. I know it's right here. Just getting lucky enough to get it on the hook, man. I'm probably not helping you much sitting right in your way, Luke.
Oh, no, dog, we're chilling. Because this is also another thing of fishing. Hanging with the homies, you know what I'm saying?
Enjoy it.
Yeah, it's not just, hey, bro, you know, like, I've already continued my streak. I already caught one over there. I don't care. It's a continual fishing streak, continual non-zero. We're good. We can float around all day and...
I've made a lot of buddies out here, but all of them had kids here in the last 2 or 3 years. And when I say kids, I mean multiples. They're not fishing anymore. You know?
Yeah.
And I mean, I understand it too. I mean, especially a lot of these new mothers, when they get kids, they freak out, you know. My wife is always like, go, get out of here. She just doesn't care. She just, when she wants to go, she wants me to come home and let her go too. And I'm like, go, get out of here, you know.
Yeah. So, yeah, bro, that's the difference here, bro. I mean, we're producing hours of content, dog. So how is somebody going to watch the hours? Sometimes you need a highlight reel of the day.
I haven't seen anybody else do what you're doing. I'm sure there's somebody out there that is, but not that I've noticed. I've seen a few guys go live for an hour or two. Not all day. I remember when you were going 12, 13 hours.
Yeah. Because...
It's crazy.
But then at that point in time, the camera started dying from the heat and all this other stuff. And I was like,
Yeah, that was back in the spring and the fall.
Yeah.
You could go all day.
yeah, in the spring. Dude, we were out here in the winter freezing.
I know, I love it.
I'd be like, bro, I hate the cold.
That's my favorite time out here as far as fishing goes, though, and the quality of fish you catch, you know. It just gets good in the wintertime out
Yeah.
here for me. I always catch some big fish. It may be a few days in between or a couple of weeks in between. That's a good one right in front of us right there.
There's a, like, when I was in New Mexico, I would never fish in the winter because it was stupid. I would never catch anything. I would just suffer. So then I said, you know what? Let me just see what it's like out here. And then I started catching a couple. I was like, oh, it is possible.
Yeah, man, once square bill time starts up, dude, that's what I throw in the winter, square bill more than anything.
That's what I was using to catch on the riprap. That square bill and whatever.
I picked one. I love 6 Cents. Got some of the best square bills to me. That's just personal opinion too. I
Yeah.
ain't trying to sell nothing for them. I ain't that kind of person. But they do. I mean, because I'll pick the one that's gonna get me. And but the thing about it is, I know what line to put on there to keep it. You know, I'll up the line to 12, 14, so it stays right at the top of that grass. You know, and just barely ticking those blades. I've caught so many 5, 6 pounders doing that in the wintertime. I like that slow bite too, though, you know.
Yeah.
Just slowing it down, trying to get one on the big worm.
And the other portion of this is we go to places that we haven't fished before.
Yeah.
And we just fish around and find out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could take you to the bridge and we're gonna catch fish. I'm gonna take you to areas that I know, but we kind of just pop around and be like, let's try this. Let's see what happens. You know what I'm saying?
Fished the majority of this lake in 8 years. I was like you, man, because of what I do. I mean, basically working for myself, you know, and I got a lot of time to fish. I'll just get out here all day and I'd fish a spot for a few minutes and I'd just ride and hit everything. When I came in this area, I tried to hit everything that looked like something I would want to see on the map. Creek ditches, channels, drains, you know, whatever. But I've worked that whole area and I've done that from one end of this lake to the other. I don't think there's a stretch of it I haven't seen that I know of.
Yeah.
But God knows the amount of gas I'll put in down here at Browns and I'll run all the way up to Dicky Jack some days, dude. It's a lot of fun fishing a scrounger up there. You get up there in a lot of those dang shoals and stuff like that up there. Some nice smallmouth up there, dude. It's hit or miss on when they're gonna hit, but when they do, it's a lot of fun.
I've thrown that scrounger back in the day, but it was like, to me, I'm like, I've never really caught anything off of it.
I caught a 5-pounder the other day on it right there where you were sitting this morning when I pulled up on you. I was throwing it across that channel right over there to the right of you, you know, where it comes out of Allred's. It hit random. I just dropped for a second and just picked up reeling, talking on the phone, and it hit it. It wasn't even, I don't even know where it was at in the water column or anything else like that, you know. That used to be a good spot right there, man. I used to go up there and throw a big black worm and catch them all the time, dude, but it just seems like it's overfished over there now.
Oh, you're talking about the area that we were at right before this?
Yeah, when I pulled up on you, that used to be one of my favorite places on the lake. There was nothing better than getting on that point right there right before you go under the bridge, right as daylight was cracking, the dang whopper flopper, dude. I couldn't even see, and I'd be throwing that thing. That was before all the eelgrass started being a problem on this lake. You throw that thing across there in the dark and you couldn't even see it coming, and you just hear blue. You know? That was fun. You can't throw nothing at night out here that I feel like anymore like you used to.
Because of the floating eelgrass.
Yeah, dude, it just ruined it.
Yeah, you're just moving there, something. What the heck? Oh, eelgrass. And you can't see it. It's just kind of like, especially at night, it's just everywhere, little bits.
Yeah.
It doesn't even have to be huge chunks. It's just the little bits that are floating, and you're all like, what the heck, bro? Like that little bit right there, you know, stuff like that will cause you to stop plopping or whopping.
Stayed out here till about 11, right when it first really started cranking and getting hot. Right there, more to the end of June, I would say. And I went into Allred, you know, back around over where the ramp was, and on past the ramp, I went down that bank. I couldn't see anything, but I was throwing a black buzzbait. Man, I caught some good ones that night over there. I keep saying I'm gonna do it again. I haven't went out and tried it again, to be honest with you. It's hard to stay out here at night like myself.
Dude, ever since that one guy almost ran straight into my boat, I was like, forget that night stuff, dog, because it ain't whether I'm paying attention, it's whether the other guy's paying attention.
There's some dude that runs that area. I don't know what he's doing, but he's in a big old ski boat. You may know who I'm talking about. It's like an old beige looking boat. And he never has any lights on that boat. Not the first one. He's running around wide open. I mean, it's a big old ski boat. The back of it looks like it's 9 foot tall.
Oh, I have not seen that guy.
I used to see him putting in the Browns all the time. I haven't seen him in a while. Maybe that thing's tore up, hopefully. I hate to say that, but
Bro, I had lights on and it still wasn't the safety that I thought it was gonna bring me.
There's so many people that keep their eyes glued to that screen too much, you know?
Dude, just today when I was over there in that spot where you found me, I felt like a dude was there and he didn't see me. Cause I mean, I was side imaging, but
I heard a boat coming pretty close to you when I was over there fishing, man. I was like, 'cause I thought you were across the way from me in the hump over there. I saw the bridge in your video. I didn't realize you were on the other side of it. I heard that boat and I thought, dang, that sounds close.
yeah, he just cruised by and I was watching him like as I was side imaging, but I was like looking at him and then he peeks his head up and I was like, oh, okay, he saw me. Cause he was right on my bass. Yo, bass fishing. I mean, we are out here to catch BBLs, but also to have fun with the homies, dog. So we catch BBLs when we catch them, dog. Like, that is nothing we cannot control when the BBLs want to bite. So, I mean, you got to remember, dog, prior to this channel, the only place that BBLs existed were out in the streets, bro. When they knew about them BBLs, when people cared about them BBLs. But then, when the channel came about, now we got BBLs on the water? Oh, dog, we better relax. Plus, you gotta also remember, dog, that I pay out on BBLs. Why? Nobody knows. I don't know. I don't have to, but I do it for the homies that grind. So if I'm out here and I'm catching BBLs every day, I'm gonna go broke. So maybe Creel is right. I shake them off. I shake them off so that I don't have to pay. But nah, dog. I mean, we just go out there, we fish around. I'm gonna keep it real, dog. I don't do any homework. I go and fish what I feel is right. I'm looking, I was like, let's go fish this area. I'm not up at night with my charts and this, that, and the other. Because on land, bro, I also have a life. So I gotta turn it off. The moderator, let's say, allows me to be on the water for this long. So something's got to give, bro. I can't do homework. I just got to fish the moment, which I should probably, that's a fishing channel, guys. So in case you want to check out Fish the Moment. But yeah, dudes. So I'm out here to have a good time. If that involves catching some BBLs, then so be it. So I ain't too worried about it, dog.
I enjoy talking about them as much as I do catching them, I'll be honest with you.
Reliving the moment. And to each and everybody who's watching, bro, the Rodcast is something different to them. Like, some people come to see the antics. Some people come to see the antics. Other people come to see the antics. But every now and then, there is a person who will come to see the fishing. Some people come to see the sunsets. Some people come to see the inability to retee. Some people come to see how long can this dude just be fishing. This don't make no sense. What's going on here? So the Rodcast is something different, dogs. Some people come to see if the equipment can hang. All kinds of reasons to come to the Rodcast. That's grass. Some people come to the Rodcast to see a person being a human to other people. You know what I'm saying? Just a sense of humanity, because you do not find humanity in a lot of the things we watch nowadays, guys. So it's not all what the news shows you. It's not all what you see here and there, bro. It's just humans hanging out with humans, bro. Making connections. Like the gentleman that we talked to. We talked to him with our ears open, and we showed him the full amount of respect. We were strangers, and we just talked it up. It was fishing that brought us together, bro. And that's what it is. We talked it up. We had a good time. We bigged up his family for their service. And boom, dog. If we can bring a smile to someone's day, well, then that's what we're about. Be it BBL, be it stupidity, be it whatever it is, dog. We bring it to them. Just humans being We are homies in human. Homies in humility. Homies in what was the other one? Homies in, I don't remember the other one. It was homies in humility. Homies in humanity. That's the new one. I don't remember the other one. Creel probably remembers it because I think we said it while he was here. Puro vatos locos aquí, bro. Puro vatos locos aquí. Hey, who tore up my worm, dog? Somebody tore up my worm. I don't like it. All right, let's focus on a little bit of fishing, guys. We've been floating around, having a good time. All our stuff works, except for the motor charging the batteries, but that's neither here nor there. But all our stuff works, guys. We got our maps. We got all that stuff. Let's focus. Everything is on point. Hey, what's going on here? What kind of grass is right here? Let me check this out, guys. We may have to bust a retee. I think we'll have to bust a retee right here. Maybe not. Half my worm is going to tear off in the next few casts, guys. I know this for a fact, but I'm still going to throw it out there because I'm Mexican. I have to use this worm until it gets torn to bits. Here's my Texas rig. I don't got it. I'm gonna have to tie it up. I lost it in Mordor. Oh, also the other thing, ladies and gentlemen, remember that these individuals who are out catching these fish more than likely are utilizing the forward-facing sonar, which I am not dinging it. I'm just saying, let's keep it real. Let's compare apples to apples. So forward-facing sonar is a tool that you can use, because that's essentially like I'm using a manual screwdriver and they're using a power drill. See what I'm saying? Those are two different things. So if I am using that glide bait but following that fish with my sonar, that's a different ball game. So we got to compare apples to apples. And again, I am not dissing on those gentlemen. They chose to utilize tools that currently I don't choose to utilize. So we just got to keep it real. Not a knock on anybody, bros. If you got it, use it. Technically, I got it, but I don't use it. It is tied. I mean, it is set up, ready to roll, but I don't use it. Snook's creative brilliance or comedic brilliance. Snook, I didn't even know you were saying anything, bro. What is this brilliance that you brought to the table, dog? Just let me know. Please repeat. Let's do a time check. Ay, 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 Zordon. Ay, 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 Zordon. It is 10 o'clock. You missed one?
Out of practice with a shaky head, buddy.
Creel, is it cool if I do a retee? Because I'm mainly doing a retee because I have very few of these. Most of the time I'll let it ride, dog. I don't even care. But this time I gotta do that retee because I don't have any more of these. Well, I have one more. I should have gave that vato that shaky head. Technically, I could have told you guys that I'm not doing a retee. And I'm looking at something on my graph or something like that. But this channel keeps it real, bros. We don't lie.
Oh, I broke him up. God dang, that was a good one. If I can catch that line.
GM said he broke off a good one. In case you guys didn't hear that yelling. Did you? You didn't see it, right? You just felt it?
Yeah, I felt it though. It'll break that 12-pound line without being good. See if I couldn't catch the line. It broke out in my rod. That's the only reel I didn't reline yesterday too.
I heard you were watching some Jokers or something like that.
Y'all threw anything the head got moved. Y'all got a chemistry. It's almost like you two know what each other's thinking without even saying.
There's been times where I say something, I go, Creel, you're gonna say this, and then he types it, and then he's all like, oh, dang. It's like me and Creel are kindred spirits, bro.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
The only problem is that the chat suffers. Because I'm too busy laughing with him to see what's going on. We are being jet skied, boys and girls. I don't think they realize that we're the Gunnervillians, bro.
That's what it's always like right here this time of day. That's where it gets fast stirred up sometimes.
Yeah. My brother says that all the time. Because he fishes the bank and he goes, I love it when boats come by and wake it up like crazy, because then the fish go crazy.
We're gonna have a fun ride in today.
Creel, I'm gonna make it seem like you said that GM does. Watch this, Creel. Yo, GM. Creel just typed in, I think he has a man crush on me. He said that he typed in, I think he has a man crush on me. I'm assuming he's talking about you.
Oh, yeah. I like people that fish as hard as I do. I told my wife, she goes, I know you don't like being on TV. And I was like, nah, I've never been much for it, but I like it, dude. He fishes as hard as I do.
Well, Creel's trying to claim that you have a man crush on him, bro. I don't know about this. That's that's the way I read it, but I could be wrong. I don't know.
He's a likable joker. I heard he's got eggs. That's why I like him so much.
You heard about his eggs.
I love it. That's my favorite breakfast food, man.
Dude, when I was younger, if you throw eggs and like sausage or bacon, I'm good.
It's good for you, too. If you're on the keto diet,
Yeah.
I guess they call it the carnivore, but
Yeah, it just depends on how far you go.
I was doing real good. I went back, I ate cornbread last night, and the doctor told me not to eat it. I don't want to get gout again. That's the biggest thing. That was the god-awfulest experience in my life.
Ah, we're brothers in gout.
I couldn't walk, dude, and it was only in
It just has to be in one joint, bro, and it'll shut you down.
It gets me in my heel, the one I broke off.
Yeah.
I have to walk like on my toes the whole time. I haven't had it since I went on the diet, which I broke it here in the last couple of months, but so far it hasn't come back.
All right, guys, just so you know, GM just provided some medical information, so I'm gonna need you all to follow the HIPAA rules and make sure that you don't divulge that information to anyone because we discussed having gout. So do not go out there telling people we had gout. You can make fun of me, but you cannot tell people that I had gout. Dude, if I had gout, I wouldn't be able to come out here. Like, so once I was out for a month and change, after that I was like, no more, because I cannot, there's just no way that this would work.
I know it's the same, man. I'd come out, but I'd move that back chair up to the front, you know. But you miss so many fish doing that.
Yeah.
I don't know how Bill Dance did it all those years. I can't get hook set in them like I want to. Just a minute ago, I put 10 times the hook set I needed on that fish. Hit that dang entrance to dang honeycomb today. I was gonna catch a big spot in some pairs. It's gonna be.
I wanted to go to this ledge over here.
I love that ledge. You talking about right there on the bank?
Yeah, like right going into wherever.
Yeah, I know where you're talking about. I love that area.
Yeah, in case you want to go hit that up. I was gonna hit it up if, what's up?
I say we go do it.
All right, let's hit it up.
Be parked on it swimming here in a little bit if we don't do it. I love throwing a jig over there.
Yeah, I throw a jig or a shaky head.
Jig's awesome over there, dude. There's a lot of rock in there, too.
Yes, sir. And the rock, you know, that's my cup of tea, bro. I love touching rock.
Shelf rock, too. It's even better. Not quite as bad as getting hung up in that other stuff.
All right, guys, we are on the move. Me and Creel's man crush are on the move. What was that?
I said, Chris, I'm just jealous because he's not out here today.
Oh, GM said that Creel is jealous because he's not out here.
Tell him there's always a seat open in my boat, too, if you ever want to go.
Creel, GM said there's always a seat open in his boat if you want to go too. Ooh.
Sure ain't no pressure.
Oh, how nice. Ooh. Creel, aren't you lucky? Sin Fronteras, I've only caught one today, and then GM came through and he caught a 5'10", I believe. Right now we're moving to a ledge over here. I'm gonna fish till 11-ish and then we'll get off and then we will put out a short. Yeah, and then come back out in the afternoon, weather permitting. God willing, weather permitting.
I'll follow you this time.
Creel said he's jealous that you get all the Jack's biscuits you can eat.
Hey, wait to me this week. I've gained 10.
And that's where the gout comes from. Well, Creel, he said he ate way too many, bro. So whether that means that he has all the ones he can eat or whatever the case may be, he said he ate too many. Oh yeah, Sin Fronteras, I don't know if you know this, but we have created a Gunnersville boat gang. We are called the Gunnersvilleans. Currently, they only have 2 members. But anyways, we had to band together in order to fend off the jet ski pirates. So we will be fishing until 11-ish, guys. This is our 30 times 2 plus 20 and change consecutive day of fishing. Remember, guys, if we catch a 6-pounder, a 6-pound BBL plus, we will have that random drawing for a $125 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. For those watching in the live. But we gotta get it first. On here already? I don't know. I doubt it. It will be a little bumpy out here, guys, because there's a lot of boat traffic. Gonna have to see. I believe that this gentleman might be on it, or at least the particular spot that I was interested in. I think he's on it, possibly. Possibly he's on one side and not the other. I don't know. We'll have to check. Kind of weird with these ledges, guys, because you gotta be good with range finding to see where these vatos are. I don't think he's on it. He's on a different part of it. Nah, he's on a different part. BBL incoming. We hope. What we do hope is that our chones don't show when we bend over, guys. So hopefully they don't. Here comes GM all recklessly cruising around. He's a maniac, maniac on the boat. Lynn, we're hoping we're gonna keep our fingers crossed. Let's get it. We are currently in 2,000 feet, apparently. See, this is that thing that I was telling you guys about where the fish finder just kind of freezes. The maps are still working. The updating of the maps is working. It's just that transducer, it just stops updating. I don't know what the deal is. We are throwing a 1/2 ounce jig. This jig is in, I believe, a pumpkin seed color. It has chigger craw trailer. And now the fish finder is now updating the transducer. We are in 25 feet of water. There's definitely a lot of rock here. I like it. There's something, probably a catfish. There's something right there, guys, but I believe it's probably a huge catfish. It's probably a catfish, dog. If this ain't a catfish, then nah, it's got catfish pool. What's up? Not on this boat. This has to be a catfish, guys. What size, I don't know, but this has to be a catfish. I was bending down in my Vatos Locos stance to read the chat. And then, well, we got into whatever this is. Puros Vatos Locos. Is Natasha gonna have her first debut? Let's get eyes on it. Oh yeah, that's another huge cat, guys. I don't know. It's another flathead. Wow, something just jumped right there. All right, Natasha is gonna have her first chance at a cat. Actually, GM's right here. He might be able to help me with that. Let's see. Hey, Natasha. Natasha, can you come and help out? I don't know if that catfish is fitting. No, I don't think Natasha is going to be able to handle this catfish, guys. This catfish is a man's catfish. Krill, I wish you were here so that you could grab this catfish with your hands like you said you would. Now, guys, let us all have our mind right. And what we got to do is we got to use proper etiquette. So watch, this is the proper etiquette. That's what I was told. Hold it vertically in order for your net not to break. That is called etiquette. But watch that, bros. Look at this. This is almost like Iron Man. This net right here. Watch that, little bros. I feel like Iron Man. But we'll see. We must use proper etiquette. It's got a big head. I don't think it's bigger than the other one. I don't think it's 36 pounds. But I also didn't think the other one was 36 pounds. Well, I'm gonna see if Natasha can handle this. Yeah, it's only looking like a, I don't know, 20 pounder maybe. Excuse me, Rods, if you mind making way for me and Natasha to come and have a waterside chat with this fish. Yeah, that's only about, that's probably even 15. Excuse me, Catfish. Can you get a little closer to the boat, please? For please, bro. I need to get you in Natasha. Natasha. Oh yeah, Natasha, you're doing your job. But how do we get him up here? Watch out, bros. This is how you curl. This is how you curl, bros. Oosh. This is not a bazillion pound catfish, but it is enough of a pound catfish to not be happy that it's on my boat. Calmate, bro. Relax, relax. Hey, bro, don't try to tail slap me. I got some valuable rods here, bro. You mind? Relax. You and me are gonna be buds for a little bit, dog. We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Okay, that portion is done. Now let's get rid of it. It is not as many pounds as we thought it was. So we are just gonna let it go, guys. We don't need to weigh it. I don't think this is as big as the other one that we caught. And we got bigger fish to not fry. Natasha, you've done your job. Thankfully, we followed proper etiquette and Natasha did not break. But We're gonna need her to dry up. Ah, do all you want, dog. We're good. I was casting this way. Sin Fronteras. We already caught one fish, dog. We caught one bass. The only way that we don't skunk is if we don't, or if we catch bass. All these other fish, they do not count towards the no skunks. But we caught a bass earlier today. Natasha. So guys, I didn't want to get these gloves. These are slightly newer gloves, so I didn't want to get them full of catfish slime. Plus, I didn't bring my leather gloves, you know, to grab it by the mouth. All these tips that we've learned. That bit like right under the boat. I was just kind of bobbing it up and down. I didn't, like, I couldn't tell. I was like, are those guys sitting where I want to go? Are they not? I just...
They're on the shell bed out there too.
Oh no, I'm talking about those guys.
Oh, they're right where the hot spot's at. They were, I think they moved.
It's a little hard to tell visually where a person's at. A ridiculous size catfish, guys, but that is not gonna pay out the $125 Bass Pro Shopper Tackle Warehouse gift card. My bad, dogs. We set the hook like it was a good fish, but it ended up being a catfish. Creel says lip it. He's crazy. Oh. Manuel giving me the congratulations, bro. The pat on the back. That little attaboy. I appreciate that support, Doug. It means a lot. We're just basically stair-stepping it down. And then the stupid cat bit me. Like what? These gloves make my phone do weird things. Oh, guys, we got ourselves a fish picture sent to us from the beach. This picture right here is sent to us from, let's see how do we block the sun here? Probably best to do it in this direction. We got a picture of live action sent to us. That looks, what is that, a redfish? Redfish, bluefish. That's from the beach. Remember, guys, life's a beach. I think you can see that. I don't know, guys. It's a little tough to see. It's hard for me to see with my glasses on. Can you guys see that? Somebody let me know if you guys could see that, because I couldn't see if you guys could see it. Was that visible, homies? That was sent in by Amanda. Nobody could see it. All right, I'll try it again, guys. All right, so there was a lot of glare. That's what I was afraid of. I gotta figure out how to send it or block the sun. Blah, blah, blah. What if we do it in this direction? How about that? Well, now there's gonna be a lot of reflection. I can't tell what's going on. I think that's good enough, maybe. What if I put it off to the side? I don't know, guys. That's the best I could do. Is there still glare? All right, hold on, guys. Let's see if I can block the sun standing here while I'm still fishing. How about now? Oh, wait, that's just the chat. That was just the chat. Okay, let's do that. Now we got it. Let's see if we can see that. It should be better, but not great. There's still some glare there, guys. I gotta raise it up because apparently that was too low this time. How about that? That should probably be all right. Yeah, that's a better one. Okay, I think that works now. That should have been better. Let me know if that was better, guys. All right, guys, that looked like a redfish, I believe. I'm not a ocean fish expert, but my guess is that was a redfish. But I also believe that that was potentially Amanda's first redfish. Maybe not. Eelgrass. The eelgrass messed up that entire cast, bros. Snoozok, I believe it to be a redfish. I don't know. I'm slowly working a jig through all this rock down here, guys. Who sent it? Snoozok. Look, bro, when you're tardy, the whole class has to suffer because we have to repeat the lesson. If they don't bite this jig, guys, I'm gonna switch over to the shaky head. I know I have an 1/8 of an ounce shaky head, but with proper control, we should be able to run this shaky head down here. All right, guys, 1/8 of an ounce shaky head being thrown into about 20 feet deep. Maybe when we go back in at 11-ish, I could stop by at the GTO and buy some more 1/8 ounce and some more 3/8 ounce or 1/2 ounce shaky heads. Because we did lose a shad ton of them. Snizook, you trying to get some of us murdered here. We will not agree with your statement there, Snizook. That's madman talk. That is how madmen speak. One, in all caps, and two, in insanity. You could do one of the two, bro. You could speak in insanity or you could type in all caps. But when you do both and you combine them, well, then that's certified madman stuff. Don't get my line, eelgrass. Don't be a fish. Do not get my line, fool. Dude, the only thing I remember from The Shining, is it The Shining? Is The Shining the red rum movie? Yeah, so it is a red rum. Isn't that where the twins come out? That's the only thing I remember from that movie, bro, are those twins. That's it. I don't remember anything else because that is the thing that had the most impact on me. Seeing those kids, those twins, and then I was like, yeah, I'm out. This movie's crazy. GM is over there working the top of this ledge. This frickin' eelgrass, bros. It's just getting caught on the line. It's not even near my bait. It's just floating. And since my bait is so light, it's gonna float and pull it. My 1/8 ounce shaky head is headed down to the depths. We're getting closer to. I will reposition just a little bit. We'll go to the point of this ledge. Oh yeah, GM is the other guy in the Gunnersville, bros. The Gunnersville. I'm marking fish underneath me, guys. My luck, they'll be catfish, but I am marking fish underneath me. Let's see. Did you think about the shirt? So I did a little bit, but so check it out, bro. We'll get off at 11-ish, and then I'll do some mock-ups of what the shirt would look like. And then I'll post them on the community posts. And then that way I get a feel of who's gonna wanna buy one. And then we'll go from there. But you guys will be able to see and then choose. I'll give you the details like, hey, they only have this size and this color or whatever the case may be. Because it does seem that in certain colors, they only have certain sizes. So we will see what the case is. But we'll have to get off the water and then do the mock-up. We're just moonwalking right here, guys. What the heck? Who tried to connect? Dude, I don't know what my watch is doing right now. My watch is losing its mind because it tried to connect to my power poles for some reason. Why it would do that, I don't know. But it did try to connect to my power poles. son of a fish. Son of a fish. I cut off my deep diver. I cut off my deep diver, guys. I'm seeing a lot of fish traffic underneath me. Cut off my deep diver. All right, guys, I'm gonna have a mic off moment. So enjoy watching GM fish off in the distance. All right, dudes, we're back. We will fish this eelgrass laden location for a little bit longer. I cannot throw this shaky head down here because there's too much eelgrass and I gotta rip through that eelgrass. And in order to do so, I gotta throw that jig. The jig will be heavy enough to allow me to rip through the eelgrass as it floats on top without moving my jig too far. It is 25 feet right here. I'm currently getting a drink of water. But still fishing because we don't stop. We're slow rolling that water. Let's grind. All right, you nasty eelgrass. I think I'm gonna do a retee. Dang it, dang it. I'm gonna have to retee a crankbait. Yeah. stretch right here that I can cast this and grind it through. We'll grind it through here before we take off. Second retee of the day. Is it really a retee, bro? Because like I'm switching baits. How else would you switch baits? Without doing what I'm about to do. So I don't think it counts as a retee. Oh. Okay. Okay. So you want to play? Okay. Since we didn't learn our lesson the first time, maybe I could throw that little shaky head down there. Now that I'm positioned. Since we didn't learn our lesson the first time, we will continue this retie process. I said it. A la vie, bro. I'm just letting the bait soak. It's not gonna work. I'm just gonna have to retee it. Excuse me, sir, can you go fish on a different lake?
I ain't got no gas in it.
When I cruised in this direction, bro, they all seem to be right here.
Yeah, I know. I threw right in front of you a minute ago. And I'm running this 10XD and baby bass.
Yeah.
And there was a whole herd of them followed it in a second ago.
So I had seen them when I was cruising, but then I threw the jig because I didn't have my 10XD or my 6XD on. So I just said, whatever. I saw him cruising.
Yeah. I had a car come up beside me a minute ago, looked like the joker was 7, 8 foot long, man. Monster car. Where that little rock shelf set I was talking about earlier. I love jig fishing this. I'll usually set up like right here and just cast right down the side of it.
Yeah.
God, I've caught some good fish right here too. Caught a spot over there a minute ago. I got one that looks like it's about 6 or 7 pounds. Just swinging between looking at it and it bounced off. Hey man, when it got hot quick, didn't it? So hot my ancestors are crying right now. 'Cause I got one of them rock shelf sets. I was talking about earlier. I love jig fishing this. I'll usually set up like right here and just cast right down the side of it. Yeah. God, I've caught some good fish right here too.
Yeah. It'll keep you alive, dog.
I still completed my mission coming over here with you. I caught that little white bass. I think that's spotted bass.
I was like, you went out for white bass, bro? What the heck? Uh-oh, I'm gonna have to go bust some CPR here, guys. David Hasselhoff. I'm about to have to, David Hasselhoff, GM. I'm gonna jump in the water. I'm gonna swim to his boat and mouth to mouth save his life.
Biggest bass I've probably ever had on a crankbait come right there on the other side of that channel over there. I was over there throwing that baby bass that I got on. It's like a little red-eye baby bass.
Yeah.
Man, I hooked into her, dude, and I fought her forever because I can cast that thing a mile at 10-inch deep. Got her about halfway to the boat. She come up jumping and she threw it, man. She was a monster. I have no idea. You know, you just don't know until you get them weighed.
Bro, if I had to save your life mouth to mouth, Creel's gonna get jealous.
Yeah, I know it.
He's gonna be all like, hey, he had a man crush on me.
Did y'all get a bunch of rain last week?
Last week? I don't think so.
Why is it so blown out dirty like this?
I have no idea.
You got glasses on, you probably hadn't even noticed it, but it's pretty dirty.
Dude, this would be the time where if I hooked into a fish and he went under your boat, I'm gonna be like, psh, and he jumps out on your side. I'll be like, yo, land him for me, dog, because I can't.
Tag team fishing.
R.I.P. Hulkster.
I know, man. That made me sick. That's a piece of my childhood gone forever.
That's what I'm talking about, dog. Colin broke the news live on the Rodcast, and you got honest emotions coming out right there on the Rodcast. I was like, bro, remember when he would do this and that, and
You know, they're trying to trash him now, too. All the crap he said on the phone call. I don't know. I stay out of all that crazy.
yeah, bro, I stay on the water so that I can stay out of the craziness. Yeah.
Ain't no way. I think they just tried to do that too because they went into the politics game. I stay out of that arena too, you know it. The dude from Cosby Show died too, man.
Yeah.
He freaking drowned in the ocean down in Costa Rica, but they showed video that day. I would have never gotten that water. It was crazy.
It was crazy?
Yeah, dude.
See, I only get tidbits of information from the moderator, and I'm like, okay, cool. And then I just either watch some sports or go to sleep or whatever the case is.
I loved the Cosby Show when I was a kid, man.
GM said he saw them out there. I mean, I saw them too underneath the grass, but they're just cruising. What? You got some biz baits in there? Creel, did you leave your biz baits in, are those Mac Dizzies?
Yeah, that's what's in there. I've never used them.
You got a pack of Mac Dizzies and you ain't never used them?
No.
What color are they?
Green.
Just regular green pumpkin?
I think so. I didn't even look at them. I guarantee you a girl angler left them in here. Mac Dizzies. I think it's like a watermelon green pumpkin or something.
Hey, bro, don't be so disrespectful to them.
No, that's just not my style. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'll never fish with this trash. All right, guys, we've gone back to that shaky head, tiny shaky head, but we're at the front of the point. So I'm gonna run this. I got what I thought was a nibble off that jig, but I mean, bro, they're gonna bite it, they're gonna bite it. This one, kind of feel like there's a better shot of these, especially if they're spotted bass, to nibble this guy. They like to pick on little things, bros. Yeah.
Whoever was the first one to find them when they'd form up right here was just going to kill them there. Which way are you at? That way?
Yeah.
They're sitting everywhere out here. And I used to have to get through the white bass because the white bass were always sitting on top of them. And I'd throw a deep crank right here and you just had to burn the crap out of that. That's what got me where I could work a crankbait just non-stop, just coming over here fishing at school.
Dude, do you ever burn your deep diving crank too much to where it like rolls over or something?
I've had hits when it rolls over.
Okay.
I don't know if it just drives them crazy when it does that weird motion, you know. I love burning the crank. I burn them summer, winter, fall. I don't care what the weather is, I'll burn the crank.
What are you, you're using a slower gear ratio?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I got an 8:3-to-1 on all my reels because I'm like, look, dude.
I'm using 6-3-to-1 on most of my cranking rods.
All right, because I didn't want to be all like, all right, I got to have a special this and that. And I was like 8:3-to-1, so I can slow down if I want to, but not, I mean, it'll be harder to speed up, right?
All my Corrados are 8-3-to-1.
Okay.
I want, you know, bigger spool, man.
Ugh. It was just a couple nibbles, but you were saying?
I throw all my big baits, and I like a fast retrieve on a big bait if something does get it, especially like jigs and stuff.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't realize they've hit it and they're running off to the side. I like being able to catch up to them real fast. And when pick it up and drop it too.
It was just like,
That's what it just did to me.
yeah. They did the same thing with a jig. I ran a jig through here and it was like, I was like, all right.
Big ones down there I saw when I came through in front of
I saw a whole crew of fish as I was going over, and that was like a mixture of just all kinds of different thickness of lines and whatever.
There's a little school of spots or something down here that anything that comes over the top of them, they come flying off the bottom.
I think I'm gonna have to switch back to a 1/4 ounce. I wanted to throw a 3/8, but I ain't got 3/8. I only got 1/4 ounce. Where did I put that? I think I put it down here. All right, 1/4 ounce, I believe. Yeah. I just looked in my trash can and I was like, what the heck? Why are there 400 things of thump gel? I know why. Somebody just came in and made it rain. I make it rain, I make it rain, I make it rain on these you-knows. What's your trolling motor doing over there, bro? Causing all this wake here.
It don't bother me while I'm sitting here fishing, but I hate it when I'm driving back. My back starts to play crazy now.
Yeah, that's when it hurts a little bit.
Especially when you're running kind of smooth and then one of those big ones sneaks up on you. Especially while you're came out on something.
Did Rob say he was going fishing?
Yeah. Everybody else said their boats were broke down.
Eventually, I'm gonna have to bite the bullet and take Silver into the vet.
Yeah. I keep a set of bumper cables in my boat. You got a set in yours?
I think now I do.
All those trolling batteries, you really shouldn't have too much to worry about. Those lithiums, they jump off the boat good.
What?
I've never had to do it this one, knock on wood. That AGM I've got in here has never let me down.
Well, so here's the thing. The fact that the battery isn't being charged, like the motor is using some of that juice. So eventually it just runs out of juice.
I had a harness go out. Actually, I had 3 of them in a row go out. Just back to back to back. They'd change them and go right back out. Then my alternator went out.
All right, guys, I switched to a 1/4 ounce with a Mag Dizzy. Green Pumpkin Mag Dizzy. Oh, are they going to spell something for us, GM?
That's pretty cool.
case you guys don't know what we are talking about, look skyward, homies. And this is some of the stuff you might miss if you are just staring. Oh, there he goes. In case you're staring at your screen, you might miss what's going on around you. For us, dog?
Did Creel do that?
Yep, Creel called in a heart for us. Dang, Creel, relax. What's your problem? Me and GM are just homies, bro. I think it's a little bit off now. Dude, he just keeps doing circles or... Oh, he's gonna do a full circle? Like a pro? Okay, what's he spelling, bro? I can't tell. I don't know why, but Creel said, "What have I ever done to you?"
Oh, now he can't take a joke.
Well, he's now back at the chicken plant, bro. The egg factory. Where he is at his bravest. That's why I like Creel. Because he comes out of swinging. One day, him and Parrot Creel will meet. What's up?
I'm feeling the power range. It's driving me nuts. All these fish right in front of me, they don't want to hit anything I'm throwing at them. Watching the weather feeding down there. I try every color I got to load.
Excuse me, guys.
You caught a bass since we've been over here?
Since we've been over here, no.
Catfish?
Yeah, just a catfish.
Caught that little spot a minute ago on the crankbait, but that was random. I tried to slide in behind
Stubborn or smart.
Probably smart. 'Cause they're feeding. I mean, I can see them feeding. You know, I got the cheater box over here. To be honest with you, I caught them better fish back when I didn't know.
I believe there must have been some information misconstrued here because you guys read incorrectly into my comments. Not that I typed comments, but into my statement. Creel takes his best shots, his best swings. Also, Creel, I technically did a re-tee by putting the 1/4 ounce shaky head on. And rather than go small, I put on a Mag Dizzy. Camera's just facing, bro, I have officially boarded out the camera because it's facing upward and away. So I'm like, I'm just gonna look into the sky. They're all hanging out underneath me.
They are, seriously. Every time that thing pans over, there's a little creek right up under the boat. When you think about it, that's perfect shade.
Very interesting. There is a bait that has been existing on my boat. I don't know why it's still tied on, but it's a little drop shot.
Yeah, that's the way to go right here, right now. Let her a deco.
There what? All right, guys, just so you guys know, GM is looking under Silver's skirt. Excuse me, GM. He is looking directly, look at this. Look at this man over here. He's looking directly under Silver's skirt. Oh my God.
Yeah. Got a little something yet down there, too.
I did see them pop in, and I was like, all right, whatever, dog.
Rolled out there and then they came back over.
22 said, don't get too excited about that lower unit, bro. When you
Putting off a romantic glow.
Silver, we're gonna have to leave. These gentlemen here are not showing you the respect that.
You're already 30 minutes over what you said, and I'm an hour over what I said.
Well, it's 11-ish, dog.
Yeah, same with me. I'm out of town all week. It makes it that much worse, you know, to leave early. I've got 3 more weeks down there. Next one, I gotta go all the way to South Georgia. I was gonna have one about 10 minutes from the house, but the guy beat me out by $70,000. There's no way to make that up, you know.
Yeah. Dude, what the heck is that? Is that a paraglider? Off to the left right there? You see where the bridge is off to the left? Yeah, dog, we got paragliders over there just doing their thing. There's something going on right now. Because they cut off half the road, and then they, like the dive team or the Gunnersville rescue team was.
Well, I know they're having the cast for kids today too.
Okay.
You can see them ask for any volunteer boats or anything. Usually they'll ask for boats.
I'm actually a little insulted that the rescue team of Guntersville didn't call on the rescue rangers, but whatever, bros.
They might still need us
Yep.
yet.
We might get that secret phone call, Chippendale Rescue Rangers, and we'll cruise over there. We'll cruise over there, and we'll David Hasselhoff. Let me ask you a question. When we go save a life, are you keeping your shirt on, or are you going to take it off?
I don't know. I've lost a little weight. My shorts want to fall off.
In case you guys didn't hear that, he said he lost a little bit of weight, and I believe he said his shorts might fall off. It's a life and death situation, bro. You can't worry about plumber's crack. So I caught one catfish here, guys. Boss, what happened there? I'm currently drop shotting right underneath the boat, guys, right underneath Silver's transducer in the front. Where's my chat? The chat is in the back. Creel said that was him coming in for a landing on the paraglider, but he doesn't. I mean, he's a little far off from us. But they also said I would rescue him in my singlet.
Yeah.
These guys know that I never take my singlet off. I always got it on, just in case. All right, guys, I'm gonna throw a couple of deep diving crank casts, and then we will call it 11-ish.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get off the water before the heat gets me where I can't get my boat out of the water.
Where are you at? Like, which one did you?
Put in it rounds as much as I shouldn't have, but I just used my trolling motor.
Okay.
I pushed it off by hand and trolled out.
All right. Yeah. Because I have not put in there for a while because I'm like, dude, that place is disgusting. What happened to it?
I seen several other bass boats putting in too. I said, that's when it was partially clear closer to the dock. The parking lot is full of here.
Yeah, it's gross over there, bro. Yo, what up, bromance? The water is starting to get a chop to it. They are out here playing. I kind of feel like something slapped me. How do you, or what time do you plan to be out tomorrow?
I'm gonna get here at the crappy daylight. I try to always put in real close to daylight. I think daylight is what, like 5:45, 5:50 today?
Yeah, it's 5 and change.
It's definitely changed a lot in the last few weeks. Yeah, I think I'll probably be down at the ramp probably about 5:30, 5:15, somewhere in there.
Because you know, of course you know, but like the light is there before.
Oh, I know. What time did you get here this morning?
6:30 or something. I was chatting with people on the dock because, so in that ramp, you got to go like this and then like this, right?
Yeah.
But you're not, you know, like,
I put in over there a pretty good bit of it.
so he went like that. And I also went like that, but he slowed down because he was like, I guess he didn't want his boat to rock too much. And then I was all like, whoa. So I kind of moved off a little bit. And then, so I just told him, hey man, sorry if I came too close. You know, and then he's like, no, it's all right. He said, I saw you come up close on the boat, but you know, it's all good, whatever. And then we just started chit-chatting for, I don't know, maybe like 15 minutes.
I hate that ramp with the ski boat captains start coming out. There's a lot of them don't know how to back a trailer up, man. It can get pretty interesting. You can make a video over there just sitting there backing boats up.
A good port. That felt like one.
I saw you ride.
Yeah. What are we looking at? White bass or something? Because that's the second time I felt something sort of hit and then, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because it's either white bass or small spots or something that are just, so that sort of looks to me like when I would see white bass over there at the bridge. Oh, heck yeah, dog. I'm always down for. I'm always down to catch a fish that I'm not interested in.
I despise egg rigs, just being honest with you, but they flat catch fish out here in the winter.
Oh yeah, Travis, thanks for popping in. We are staying hydrated. So I was only really throwing off to the right, not the left. Now you're just gonna get us to stay here another hour, bro. And we're gonna be here another hour, guys. This is why GM and myself should never meet. Oh, 22, we need you to hook us up with a jam here. Sorry, hopefully you haven't left yet. But what do you call it? We now are, well, currently just me and GM. We are the Gunner villains. So Gunner's villains. So if you could just drop us a fat track, bro. Somewhere in this, I started singing some kind of tune. I don't know exactly. I don't want to stifle your creativity, but Gunner's villains, bro. We're a boat gang, bro. You went right over? I did? Well, there's one. But that probably feels like a white bass.
You got him. I saw him come off the
Oh no, that's a
crazy.
that was a spotted. Ah, he came off. That was a spotted bass.
Yeah, I saw him. I saw your bait come into view, and I saw him come off that little log. That's what all those are.
Well, only you and me saw it.
I saw it in the water. That joker shot off that log when you came over. I knew they were there on it. As soon as I looked, I was like, casting over here. I bet every one of those is spot.
Hopefully, I didn't cast on.
Ooh, I'm only going out like 20 foot.
Okay.
I'm leaving it open for you. You're in the perfect zone. You had one to follow?
I had him follow again.
Yeah, he's following. He come off following.
Maybe I should slow it down.
Yeah, that was a bigger flip too.
Maybe I should put some thumb gel. Mr. Sevilla, welcome to the Rodcast. Just me and GM out here. Slapping fish across our boats.
Out there the perfect distance. When you come in, you hit bottom right where they're at every time. Broke them up now though. You got more to do.
Bro, this is, you're now on the water reporting. You're like, all right, so what we see here, guys, is sorta. If it hits the boat, yeah.
About 6 years ago, we fished the Gunnersville Open out of waterfront. I'd say 14 pounds when the thing, and then it just felt like it changed overnight. All the stocking programs happen with the tiger bass, you know. Fish group, they give me, you know, a big bag of them. I'd take it to whatever my favorite spot was and make sure I got enough.
So I don't feel like I've progressed enough. Plus, I have to go to other lakes, you know what I'm saying? So that I could go see how I do over there or whatever. So the way I see it, bro, like my type of fishing does not translate to good tournament fishing, right?
Yeah.
Because I'll sit here and I'll pick them off, right?
Yeah.
But that's not how you should do it for a tournament. For a tournament, I should sit here for 15 minutes. Nope, okay, go to another spot, 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, you've got to get out here and practice, and you've got to find the schools. You need to go beat them. If they're not firing, even if you know they're there, you got to go on and come back and hit them later in the day.
Yeah. So I just don't think, because, I mean, I always keep it real. My cranking game is not on point, right? Yeah, so those are two different types of fishing. So if
I used to be a real good shaky fisher. Years ago, the lakes I used to fish in Georgia, that's all you used.
yeah.
Crankbait wasn't a big thing. When I moved to this lake, I learned a crankbait's your best friend on Gunnersville.
So you won't see me throw a crankbait too often. On the riprap, sure, I'll throw it all day. But like other areas, I usually, I mean, I almost do it for like just the motion and be like, okay, I've already thrown it. Now let me throw a worm. You know what I'm saying?
Every time I've had a 30-pound bag on this lake, it's on the crankbait.
It's like your confidence level in the baits. So I just have to increase my usage of them, right? And cover water and this, that, and the other. You what?
Broke off the crankbait that I would have
So it's kind of that type of situation where I got to get better on that part of the game, because slow rolling, bro, I'm like I was about to cuss. I'm like, I can fish like a statue, you know what I'm saying? I'll be totally in the zone. I'll be like, all right, I don't care.
I love to fish a jig. That's the big bites come out of a jig like that.
Yeah, so
You'll catch more numbers bouncing. If you want that quality out of a jig, you slow roll it, slow drag it.
so that right there, I can do all day and be at peace, but it doesn't translate to good tournament outcomes.
I feel you on that too. There's a time when a wacky rig will win a tournament out here too. So many people are throwing it out here now.
Because I mean, you got to know your shortcomings, right? So I know that, and that's why I'm like, okay, I gotta go figure this out. Do different bait, like throw a crankbait a different way. But even when I'm throwing the deep diving crank, I'm like, dude, I'm not getting the bites. What's going on here? Well, like I thought this was the bee's knees and stuff. Like deep.
You seen that what I was doing earlier. I grass them out a lot, but I crash that deeper diver into the grass. And I really, man, that's how I caught that one a minute ago when we were over there. But one of my other things is when I'm on the shell, I reel fast until I feel it hit that shell, and then I just drop my rod tip and start digging it in. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Slow it down a lot. It seems like strikes come then.
So I do that as well, because I'm waiting. I'm like, okay, well, I don't feel anything, so I'm just assuming I'm diving deep and I haven't hit. And then after that, I do that hip reel. That's usually how I do things, but bro, it's just.
I'll tell you a trick to make you a better crankbait fisherman. Get you some good braid, 30-pound braid, and put on your reel.
Do I need a mic off so that?
Everybody else is going to say I'm crazy, but this is how I got so good. Because another guy told me that was pro. And he said, get you some 30-pound dang braid. He said, you'll lose a lot of fish because your braid don't have give. But then you feel everything with that braid with a crank.
Yeah.
I don't know, it does. He was right. It just becomes natural to you after that, man. You just know what's going on. But you'll feel it. Once you put that braid, a crank on braid, you're going to be like, oh, I'm going to throw this all the time. Better set your drag pretty dang loose, you know. You're going to feel everything, and you're going to get 10 times the strikes you're used to getting on a crankbait when you do that. But you'll lose the good fish because there's just no give like there is.
Creel, I just did a retee.
I throw my square bills on the straight braid because I'm fishing them in the grass so much.
Yeah.
It helps me rip through the grass.
Creel, that's 3 in one day, but I'm all in the chaos. But it was possibly 3 in one day. But I think only one really counts as a retee, maybe 2. That's how they pronounce it in French there. Unlimited. Remember, Creole is Creole. He is French. And he says, reti. You should reti. All right, guys, so I had a missed spotted bass. The missed spotted bass was probably, I don't know, couldn't really tell. It was close to Little John status, I would say. I don't think me and Gville or GM hanging out is a great idea. I just was mispronouncing it, dog. That was all. Time check. Yo, watch. I would like to know the time. 11-ish. This is exactly how we get trapped here, guys. Yo, moderator, what you got to eat? Creel, I'm telling you, bro. It's 11-ish. We're gonna get off eventually. Right now, me and Gunnersville are in a Mexican standoff. We don't know. We're waiting for the first one to blink. As soon as the first one blinks, then we're like, okay. Chicken and bacon Alfredo. Not quite ready yet. Emergency. Daniel McCarn has been sought in connection with the shooting of Scottsboro police. Oh, she reads it easier.
Of a Scottsboro police officer. McCarn may be traveling on foot. Incident occurred on Highway 72 in Scottsboro, Alabama. Call 911 or HP if seen, or if you have information about this subject.
Got it. I'm not the officer shooting. That is not why I chuckled. It was because Unlimited said we could be out here for another 70 days. Unlimited, are you ready? You never know, dog. GM has gone to search for a different school, a more willing school. Mr. Guy. I wouldn't say we're catching him, dog. Or at least not me. The only thing I've caught was one probably 2-pound bass and a unknown pound catfish. Now, my homie GM over here to my right, he did catch a 5-pound 2-ounce bass. 8-ounce bass. No, excuse me, 10-ounce bass. He did catch that. But that is all. Brah. Fishing not so great. Oh, I did miss a spotted bass right here on a crankbait. It just kind of bashed itself up against the boat and then it came off. So there's that. Couple of 4-pound smallies. That's what's up, dog. I've seen them jump up here and there. Not necessarily jump, but they come up hitting something. I'm throwing a 5-foot diving crankbait right now, square bill. We're in like 30 feet of water. Well, let's say 22 feet of water. "22 feet of water on a point." Let me go get some water. I think Natasha has dried off. I can put her back in the boat. Had to bust her out because of catfish. I felt like a bite. But is it still on? I don't think it's still on. Dang it. You see, guys, that's what happens when you drink water. You miss a bite. Drinking water's weak. So GM has invited me to go fish some stuff over there in Honeycomb in the morning. So more than likely, that's where we will hit up tomorrow morning. And then where the rest of the day takes us, nobody knows. All right, let's get back up there before the phone overheats from standing in the sun. You'd be in the water, dog. Well, then you'd be safe right there because then we might never meet. Unless you were a catfish, dog. If you're a catfish, I'm catching you easy. I'm gonna catch you no problem. GM is on the main motor. Dude, why does my shirt keep being all dumb? Is it checkout time? I like the way you did it, dog. It's too hot. Yeah, but he didn't get to see you was the problem.
Catch anything else?
I only got one nibble, but it.
Bunch over there too. They just won't engage with anything. They like that crankbait you got. They follow it, but dang, you should have got more bites on it than what you got for as many as I saw follow it.
Well, maybe they're just doing some recon. They just show up. Okay, let's get out of here.
See how good I am.
Uh-oh. Oh, it made it.
I don't know who left those in here. I don't like that paddle tail like y'all do.
Well, it's not a paddle tail. It should.
Whatever it is, it's got that flat tail on it.
Yeah, it's got a little diamond butt.
I guarantee it was from Co-Angler from the damn Toyota series. They leave all kinds of baits in your boat, you know.
How long ago? I mean, how long has that thing been in there?
Probably 4 years.
All right, guys. Well, I guess it's checkout time. It's 11-ish.
Plus 12.
All right, that's 11-ish.
12:30 ain't that bad.
Did you say 12:30?
Follow you, man. Your boat breaks water better now than mine does. Earlier, when you were hitting those waves, you were smoothing it out so good for me. I was like, I like this.
I'm gonna
It rides good in rough water, doesn't it?
cruise right behind him. No matter how slow we go, I'm gonna cruise right behind him.
Yeah. I do the same thing too, especially if one like that or a little bit bigger comes. I've been behind some of them that they were lifting you up 10 foot in the dang air.
Dude, I was cruising on one. I was like, oh, watch out. Boom. And
Up there in the river before when they come and it gets like crazy.
you see, Creel, 11-ish did come by. It just took a little bit longer. Now let me put my Velcro strap just in case. "11-ish did show up, bro. It just took a little bit longer, bro, than we thought. Now, GM did toss some biz bait worms in here. These are mag dizzies. Well, that's interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unless this guy combined a lot of mag dizzies into one pack. This thing has like 10 mag dizzies in it, and it's still $5.99. I don't know. Inflation, who knows? But he kindly passed us that. And now it's time to roll, guys. Oh, Creel. I don't know if it was a competition. It was surviving life. I will show you at the dock, Moon, so that we can cruise. The Gunnersvilleans are on the move. Gotta keep your eyes peeled, boys and girls. That was somebody on a jet ski. To the right. Puros Yadis on the right. which we will start talking about the subscriber giveaway. But right now, dude, there is no subscriber giveaway because we have not hit 4K. I know we got used to them, guys. We got so used to those giveaways, but we haven't reached it. So, we topped out so far. My mic did not fly off, guys. It was just the battery ran out. So this is what the Mag Dizzy tail looks like, bro. This is a little fat. It's flat on one end and bulbous on the other. Guáchalo con bulbous. Flat on one end, bulbous on the other. A bulbous. It is bulbous. I don't know if this guy's backing in or going out. He's going out. All right, guys. So we had ourselves it was a 5-pound, 10-ounce bass. Best part is he caught it live. Well, we were right next to him, dog. I'm not sure I want to sit right here, but we'll see. So that was the best part. We were able to catch it because we always like to put shine on anybody who's catching fish, bros. We ain't haters. So I will be right back, dudes. I gotta go get my vehicle. I'll see what time I actually come back because there's a lot of people in line, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. But it rides smooth.
Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. All right, guys, so we had to still road. We had to help that lady out. She couldn't back her trailer in, so we backed her jet ski trailer in. You know, we have to try and keep peace between the boats and the skis. You know what I'm saying? The boats and the skis, like the greasers and the socias. It's not very often that somebody asks you to back their vehicle in and trusts you, where they're like, yeah, don't worry about it. Just leave the keys in there. What? But I brought the keys back. I couldn't, my Mexican side couldn't let, now my phone needs juice. My Mexican side couldn't let the keys just sit in there. Uh-oh, dudes, now my phone is dead. Things just can't keep up, dog. All right, guys, so this is about the 11-ish hour. I don't know why my frickin' watch is still in night mode. Pretty sure I took it out of that. But anyways, it's in night mode. It's being stupid. But this is about the 11-ish hour. We will be back out here about the 5-ish hour. I mean, in the afternoon, guys, we don't gotta go out for very long, because the bites is just the bites. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna attempt to make some of these, let's call them mock-ups of these sun shirts, so you guys can take a look at them and be like, yay or nay, depending on what the deal is. And then I'll be able to price them out, go through the whole process and see how much it's gonna cost. That's the other part. I don't know how much it's gonna cost just yet. But we will figure it out, my dudes. There was deep insight today into what the Rodcast means and is. I missed half of it because I was chatting with the homie GM like we always do about this time. Chatting up the homies, be like, what up, dog? How you doing? Oh yeah, we're on the water. That's what's up. So life was good, real good. So we just kept on throwing lines. But again, guys, my phone is dead, so I am going to tell you guys to fish around and find out from here, because I'm gonna have to hard kill this stream, because I can't see what's being said. I can't see anything right now. My phone is dead. So a net was utilized today. She came in clutch, so that was cool. Bid you all adieu, guys. Remember, I probably blocked Elon, but remember, fish around and find out. We'll be back in the afternoon sometime-ish, and we will throw some lines. But it was a pleasure cruising with you guys. Apparently my phone's not charging at all. Look at that, guys. Just a lightning bolt. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It's probably hot, and things don't like being hot. But I've always been hot all my life, so, you know, you just get used to it. Ha! And that is the gem that I'm gonna leave you guys with. I've been hot all my life, and you just get used to it. So, homies, hasta luego, bros. Fish around and find out.